All right. Hello, chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. We're back, and we're doing the Ace Combat hard mode runs again. I'm getting my own audio. There we go. Turn that off. Do not want to hear myself. What was I saying? Oh yeah, we're back to the Ace Combat runs. And today, since I finished Air Combat way earlier than expected last time, because I thought I was gonna game over again, we get to do Ace Combat 2 because the video went up today, so I can actually play it on stream and like talk about the game freely. Because you know how awkward it would be to play this game on stream like 2 days before the review goes up and need to sit here and just like not talk about the game? Anyway. Hold on. Oh wait, I should probably boot up the game before I flip over. As always. And for those that have maybe never experienced Ace Combat 2, this is where the music picks up. This is, like, the first game has great music, don't get me wrong, but this game has, like, great music. It's a whole different ball game. Hello, Dream Master. By The Dreaming. What do you mean, The Dreaming? Is this the official corporation of Dream Master? More gun kills? Hopefully. The controls are a lot smoother in this game, for sure. Also, let me know how volume is early on. But also, with PS1 games, the FMVs are almost never a good gauge of it. This is already one of my favorite songs in the game. I've been listening to this song all week. I'm not gonna lie. This track right here, because, wait for it. Oh, what a banger. I wish it was longer, because this song is like, this is the song. It's a minute long. It's as long as this intro is. If it was like a full-length track that was just cut down for the intro, I would listen to it so much. 2 and 3 have great soundtracks. I've heard the PS2 games have great soundtracks. I think I've heard that 7 has a really good one as well. Oh, my controller isn't on. Hello, Hamad. And Badgerlord and RC, welcome. Hello. We want to start a new game on hard mode. Wait. Wait. Hold on now. Okay, this game saves that I'm on expert controls. Air Combat, you had to, what's it called? Like, every time the game would boot up, you would have to go and set the expert controls again, unless you loaded a save that were already using them. I don't know what extra aircrafts means. I'm assuming I'm gonna want to stick to normal for like a challenge run, right? Or would it just be kind of whatever to do extra? I never got offered extra aircraft before. I'm assuming it's because I cleared the game. I see the beard has grown bigger than before. Oh, of course the beard has grown bigger. Of course it has. AC2's got some rockin' tunes. I don't know, hold on. Ace Combat 2. Extra aircrafts. What is this? What is the extra thing? The player can switch to the extra roster on a specific difficulty. So hard mode, I guess. After completing the game on that difficulty. Wait, I'm not supposed to get it on hard mode then. I should only be able to select it for normal. According to that, at least, this is from the Acepedia, the Ace Combat Wikipedia. Alright. But I guess it's just a New Game Plus thing, yeah. Means a different set of unlockable jets? Ooh. I think I'll stick to normal. Actually, I'm gonna be doing, oh no, I don't think I could do that. I was gonna say, I'm gonna need to do 2 runs to get all the medals, right? I'm gonna stick to normal, I think. I'm curious, does it? Oh yeah, it does say, it has like this whole table on Acepedia here for like what aircraft are available for like the normal mode and the extra mode, and when you unlock them. So I guess the real, okay, so extra mode opens up like MiG-21, SF-35, Su-25. I recognize the MiG and the Su-25. MiG-31 I recognize. And that's it. Oh wait, no, I recognize the TND F3 as well. I vote extra. I'm gonna run it on normal and hope that there's some way that when I go back for the second run, that I can do the extra ones as well. That would be very, very fun. That would be the ideal scenario here. I don't want to ruin the challenge run accidentally.
Seized control of important facilities in each district. They are expanding their influence while strengthening their fighting power. Their military capabilities include air and sea forces. It has also been confirmed that they are in possession of extra powerful cruise missiles. To respond to the rebel forces, the military corps' headquarters made a decision to use the Special Tactical Fighter Squadron Scarface, which consists of you, my fellow pilots. We want you to go on this mission and suppress the coup d'etat immediately.
Okay.
We will receive all-out support from our military corps, full information regarding the rebels, full cooperation through our intelligence division, and military supplies. The situation is tense, and there is no time to waste. Take on this mission immediately. That is all.
I also love that too, story-wise, it's just the first game again. Like they kind of did just, in terms of like story and scenario, they were just like, okay, what if we just genuinely, it got a lot louder. What if we just made the first game, but we did it better this time? And they ran with it. Wait, I get 2 to start on hard mode? Wow. I'll take it. I won't complain. It's already gonna be easier than air combat. How's the volume now, chat? Do I just need to turn my headphones down? Actually, it looks like it's perfectly fine for you guys. Yeah, I just need to turn mine down. 2 is the first game that shares continuity with the rest? Oh, okay. So air combat is just considered not canon, like, from this point on? I guess since this is essentially a remake. I know that it's not a remake, like, literally. I'm just saying, like, because they just did the exact same story again. An Armored Core and Ace Combat game mix? How do you mix? Air Combat is a D-make. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Interception of invasion unit.
See, but now this is quiet.
It's a rush sortie mission. We have received information that an enemy invasion unit is approaching our front base. It is a small unit with bombers as its main force. Take off immediately and shoot them down. Target B-52 bomber unit. Good luck.
How would you mix air combat and Armored Core? Just like a mix between, yeah, I was gonna say, so just flipping between them, like, for different levels. I mean, I certainly wouldn't complain. I would not be opposed to a game that just does both gameplay styles and jumps between them. The F4 seems like a generally better option, which doesn't surprise me even a little bit. On Scully Islands in 19... So it's just like the same exact story happens twice? Because where does this take place then? Oh. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it is so beautiful. Sorry. The thumbstick piloting after wrapping up air combat the other day. Oh, it's like butter all of a sudden. Oh, you are zooming around. Hold on, I'm just getting readjusted. Why are we starting out? Oh God. This is all according to plan. Why are we starting out with such intensity here? Oh, the music though. Maybe I want to turn my headphones back up, even though I'm gonna be yelling the whole time if I do. Maybe I want to turn them back up. I want to get the fighters. Why did I shoot there? There was no reason. Just turn. Okay. I did get a comment on the Ace Combat 2 video. Saying that this game on hard mode is not as difficult as the first one, and that's like their main gripe with it comparing to the first game. And definitely, I felt like it was more forgiving when I played it. I mean, I mentioned it in the video. But like, I didn't get shot down, I don't think a single time on my first run of this game. There was the one time, if you haven't seen the video, the clip is in there and everything. I did crash a single plane during my run of AC2 for the review, but I didn't get shot down. I finished a mission, and during the little like mission accomplished thing where it takes control away from you and like gives you the cinematic angles, the autopilot flew the plane straight into a cliffside and it blew up. It happened during the mission accomplished like fanfare, and it was so funny. But then also just from that instance, to my understanding, I don't think getting game overs is really a thing in the second game. Don't quote me on that. But I don't think that you lose planes in this game when you crash them. I don't think. I want to shoot these fighters for some credits though. And, you know, for the warm-up. It's not a thing in 2, only 1. Badass. It's smooth sailing from here. It's gonna be more like a joyride rather than a tense, constant pressure test of skill. Bring it around town. I've heard a bit about Project Wingman. I haven't like looked into it because it feels, I mean, from what little I've seen of it, it feels like it's something that I won't be able to appreciate until I've played like the later titles. But from what I've seen, like the very tiny bit that I have, it does seem pretty sweet. Okay, come on now. Straighten out. Thank you. I don't think I'm on a timer with these bombers. Although I don't know what the blue square is. I was only like half paying attention during the briefing. It didn't fail me. And the bomber passed the blue square. Oh, some shit got blown up. I saw some destruction down there. It's fine. I'm here now. That's all that matters. Ooh, I came in a little hot. I was not prepared. Only deducts money? Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, I don't know for sure, because I only had the one instance, but it seems like you just have to like, you know, pay more than usual for the repairs, essentially. And that's the only punishment for failing a mission. You should add Project Wingman to the review series. I might, depending on... I mean, really, like, to be honest, it's just kind of like how I feel by the end of it. It's like, do I want to do one more? Or am I just ready to get to the next thing? Am I missing textures on the front? Or is it supposed to be that? It looks like it's supposed to be from that angle. I think it just caught at a weird angle. I like the replays a lot. These were great. The graphics in this are like generationally better. I know, and it's only 2 years of difference. This was 97, the first one was 95, and they got this much of a jump out of the visuals. But hello, Ryan. Not the worst for a first go. Oh, yeah, I do want to like shoot everything. Because I want to get the highest rank this time around as well. I'm buying it. If it unlocks later, it has to be better, right? Right, chat? It's true every single time. Really figured out how to use the hardware? Exactly. Oh, no, no. I want to keep my first run file, please. You try to hold triangle after firing missiles? Okay. The whole triangle thing. So many people were asking about it on the first air combat stream. I'm fairly certain that I know what everyone is talking about now, because I started playing 3 this morning. I think it starts in 3.
Target enemy E767 early vigilante plane unit.
What do I think the standalone game for 6 will be? Sorry? Oh, Armored Core 6.
Keep your back covered.
God damn it. AC is no longer an abbreviation I can understand. Honestly, I have no idea where they're gonna go story-wise. Honestly, I've talked about it a lot too. I'm not sure that I would even expect a standalone game for Armored Core 6. Because even though it is tradition, FromSoft hasn't done a standalone expansion for any of their games since Verdict Day. But they have done DLCs for almost every single game they've released since Verdict Day. They've just kind of like changed the business model towards adding on to the game rather than like releasing a whole standalone game. They might do it. I'm not saying that they won't, but it's definitely like it would be the first time in over a decade that they have, if they do choose to go that route. I kind of did first person for the whole last run just from like habit from air combat now. In this game, I get my radar while I fly in third person. It's a beautiful thing. Woo! Oh, and there are missiles on the radar. This game. This is a wonderful game. A beautiful game. Bullseye. Oh, I don't want to start getting crazy with my maneuvers here. There's so many there's so many mountains and cliffs. This is not the place to start getting fancy. I would like my medium radar. I was gonna say, there's a couple fighters like pulling up in the back. Getting shot down by a missile in this game? Oh, you just wait. We're only on mission 2, Ryan. Come on now. God, the music is... I'm probably gonna turn my headphones back up so that I can jam out. I'm not gonna lie. Even though the menu music is pretty loud, it's worth it. I'm doing it. Hold on. Wait for it. This F4 is going down once I get him lined up. I'm telling you. Hello, Jess. Oh, you watching the video? Yeah, the missiles, at least on normal, felt really easy to dodge. 6 seems to be smaller than other Armored Cores. 6 is the longest Armored Core game. At least in my experience, it was. 20 hours for a first playthrough is more than I spent on even like Another Age and stuff like that. Ninebreaker, like the games that are just stupidly overinflated. 6 was longer than those. And it's a miracle that they didn't just, you know, overinflate that. There's an ace. I knew that I saw one on the briefing. Come here, Superfly. Your ass is grass. Beautiful. Finally finished my first run of 6. Such a good game. Not that it's bad, it's just different. I have no comments at this time. I have no comments to make right now. There's something so nice about like the early game missions, where it's just kind of like a leisurely dogfight with, you know, shoot down some bombers at the end. I appreciate the later missions like picking it up, don't get me wrong, but the early missions are just so chill every time you start up a run. Tell me he's broke. Someone please tell me he's broke. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. Caveman mode it is. Come here, bitch. Chole's got 2 missiles with you. Or for you? For you. Where are these guys? Where is that bomber going? What? Hold on, get back here. Come here. Come on. There we go. I am broke. We are not the same. The replays are such a good touch, too. Only ever had 4 through 7, but I've run through them all on Ace difficulty, except for 6, Mission 10, Stonehenge. It's a bonkers mission. Someday Chole will have to tackle it. Chole is waiting for this alert to come through. Will it come through? Moment of truth. The real question is, will Chole's text-to-speech work when it does come through? That's the real, like, who the hell knows? The text-to-speech has been breaking a lot recently. So, fingers crossed, this alert is just gonna pop up at some point. Chole will start that timer with the alert, you know, just for the sake of, what's it called? Having Charlie bring him out. That's how Chole will put it. A 3DS remake? Yeah, Chole is pretty sure it's gonna get a video. Not 100%, but the menu music is so much.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, moment of truth.
Where the heck is Cholewig?
It worked. Thank you, Ryan, for the 6-9. Chole's gonna let that timer run. just to keep things simpler. And then start a different one for... Actually, Chole doesn't need a timer for Chole.
We have received information that an enemy aircraft carrier has entered a port in Anchorhead Bay and is now resupplying. When completed, the enemy will develop an operation at sea with the carrier as their main force. We will make a surprise attack on the carrier and the supply facilities while the enemy resupply operation is in progress.
Easy enough.
Target: the enemy aircraft carrier and all supply facilities. The bay is alive with anti-aircraft fire, and we have reason to believe there will be a warship accompanying the carrier. Extra precaution is necessary at the time of attack.
Okay. So, any aces out there on this one? Maybe not. Oh, that's a target. Looks like a no. Thought caveman was affecting the chatter, not the streamer. No, the caveman mode affects Chole. This thing has pretty crazy ground attack. You know what? This might be the move. Chole's going with the A6. It's new and it has the ground attack for the carriers and stuff. This will be the one. The music. Here we go. Big turn. Big turn. Thank God. I can speak like a normal human being again. Come on. Where do you think you're going? Hello? There. It's weird because I almost have like too much control compared to air combat, where now I just kind of like wiggle all over the place because I over adjust everything. I don't have the finesse with these controls yet. Oh, I missed. A wiggler. Ah! Ah! Okay, we're fine. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Hello? F-16, please. Calm down a little bit. Let me have this. Oh, that's a beauty shot. What a shot. Ooh, the other one. I'm staying with him. You said you wiggle all over the place? I did say that. But I don't know, the way that you said it makes me feel like we're talking about two different things. You know, I'm talking about my piloting skills here. Or lack thereof, I guess. Come here. Why do I say lack thereof? I beat air combat on hard mode. I get to have an ego now. Never mind. I'm better than Tom Cruise. Maverick? Who's that? Never heard of him. Never once. Squadron intros. He's got Elden Ring and beat Margit at level 14. Margit is so fun the first time you fight him. He has so much, like, unexpected shit. Oh, that's... Hold on. I missed too. Shit. Bullseye. Where are we going? Oh, there's so much shit on the radar here. Wowza. This is where this plane is going to be the good one to have brought. Binged Elden Ring boss videos before playing. Why? You ruined all of the cheeky bullshit surprises. Channel mod Mickle pinged me on Discord this morning. He bought Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, and Sekiro all this morning, all in one big swoop. So I'm assuming that Mickle is just about to be on his Soulsborne binge. And of course he bought the 3 that I have not played yet. It's those 3. Those are the only 3 that I haven't played yet. Ow. Turn. Just slowly and surely. Ah! Okay, maybe we go a little more slowly. And that missile was locked on from way back. That's one. Whoa. Oh, it's... shit. I turned a little too close. Ah! Where are those missiles? Those things have got to go. This shit is crazy. How can one carrier have so many missiles? Not sure if he saw it. I don't think I did see it. I saw the... oh! Was that it? I can't tell if it's supposed to be or if it's just two really large buildings. But they do definitely resemble the World Trade Center. This is a 97 game. Yeah, this would have been years before 9/11. So at that point, it was just, you know, like a general American landmark. As the logo on the tail wing. The planes look way better in this game because they do just kind of like, they'll find a way to put the game logo onto it rather than mostly on the tail wing. I think some of them had them on other places. I could be misremembering. But having that instead of just like every single plane in the game having, what's it called? The same paint job. It's so much better. We'll go top option for the first run for like the split paths, and then second time through I'll grab the other route.
Attack on the front base.
I'm doing the Japanese fan patch. I already started on it.
Our intelligence division has successfully determined the location of the enemy's front base. The operations target this time is to attack this base and to halt the enemy's firepower in the front lines.
The front lines?
Target, the enemy's front base. The enemy has commandeered an old castle in the hill country and is now using it as their fortress. Watch out for an attack by the enemy bombers and take extra precaution against anti-aircraft fire.
Okay.
Beginning with this operation, escort planes will be available to aid you on your mission.
Oh,
should you
badass.
require assistance. Think about each situation carefully and give strategic instructions to each plane before takeoff. Good luck.
Not the whole thing. Yeah. Like, they allow the jets to look different while still having like that kind of, I don't know how to even, would I say branding? Both these missions have aces. Yeah, that's the only reason I'm gonna run the game twice. Otherwise, I might just be like, you know, it would be cool to do all the missions, but whatever. But I want to get the full board of, what's it called? Of badges by the end of it. Plus, with no game overs, I don't feel like I need to only do one. Do they both get the same? They do not get the same plane. She gets an F-16. I think I would rather have an F-16 with me, because I'm gonna be flying an F-16, so we get to ride in style. My stomach did not like the food, oh god. Like, muscle memory kicked in and I tried to pilot with the D-pad for a second. God, okay. First person for ground targets. What is hummus soup? Hummus soup. Damn. Oh boy. Just because of the colors on this mission, the sunglasses are making it a little hard to see what I'm doing. Whoops. But can you even call yourself an ace if you don't pilot with the shades? I'll get there. Wonderful shot. I was gonna say he's going a little fast, so maybe it will miss, but we're good. Oh, I don't think I hit him. He said he's toast. Maybe we did hit him. I can't tell. I don't get the big bingo pop up anymore. That piece of bread. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. There we go. Oh, there's all the ground targets. I need the money. Not really, but I want the money. I don't know what target it swapped to the first time. Just finished character creation. She's beautiful. Oh god. I don't even want to imagine what Mikkel put together for his character. Bloodborne character. These machine guns are kind of shredding me. I won't lie. I'm already down to 19%. Whoa. He's going with some zigzags. Until he just straightened out. I don't even know why I shot there. Don't look. Oh, I thought he was straight. Yeah, the sunglasses are really messing with me right now. I won't lie. Nighttime mission with shades was not the move. Shit, son of a bitch. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do the machine gun with these on. Give me the shot. Give it to me. Wonderful. Where are you chasing down over here? What's this fella doing? There he is. I'm working on it. One more. Oh, there's the ace. Here we go. Guess her name. Is it Mickle is woman? If I had to guess. Oh, come on. Alright, this dude is just doing some circles. Oh, shit. Here we go. I went above the clouds? I was like, why did it get so dark? That would explain a lot. Alright, I'll just start shooting at shit. I lost the ace for a second. Fuson, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Where'd he go? I don't need to pull up. I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. Can't you tell by the shades? You can do that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can go above the clouds. I didn't know you could do it on any stage, but apparently you can. There was a mission that, like, it was the whole gimmick of the mission, but I guess you can do it anywhere. Oh, that's something I missed on the review. I did mention the mission where you go above the clouds. I just didn't know that you could do it at any time. Yeah, the shades make it really hard for me to track them. I won't lie. It's just, it's too dark. I can't really make out, like, where they're starting to turn. You know what? I'm gonna go over here and get these extra targets. Because I'm pretty sure I've taken out all the pilots now. And I'm a greedy bastard. I want the best pay. But yeah, apparently you can go above the clouds at any time. The more you know. Doesn't matter what mission you're on. To be fair, there's not really much reason to do it on missions where there's no, like, targets up there, but I now know that you can do it. I'm not gonna be able to hit that here. Guns go first anyway. Come over here. Beautiful. Now we just finish her out. I should be in first person. Turn! Look at my little flaps. You know, sometimes something leaves my mouth without any thought, without me realizing what I'm saying. Her name is Bloody Hell because, by God, she's beautiful. I like to believe that AC6 takes place hundreds of years after the space ending of 4-Answer. I don't think AC6 is going to end up being tied to any prior Armored Core games. I think it's in its own continuity, at least for the time being it is. Maybe they'll pull a Verdict Day, and like with DLC they'll end up tying it back into something, but at least for the time being, it seems like it's just on its own. Although I know from like comments and chat and stuff that the Armored Core fandom has like a theory where every Armored Core game is in the same continuity, which I definitely don't also subscribe to, but I'm aware of the theory that they are all connected. They are all one timeline. Oh, Ravine Base, here we go. Now we're talking.
At the Ravine Base. While in pursuit of an enemy transport plane, reconnaissance discovered that an enemy base is being built in a deep ravine. Our enemy seems hard-pressed to construct a new base in a hurry after losing their forward base. This time our target is the Ravine Base. The problem is a network of anti-aircraft missile sites surrounding the ravine region, making it impossible to carry out a bombing mission from above. To attack the base, we have to enter the edge of the ravine by flying at a low altitude, and then make a hit and breakaway attack. This is the only way to attack this base. Target, the Ravine Base. The enemy's anti-aircraft missiles are highly accurate, and there will be no chance of survival if you fly directly over the ravine.
Of course.
Watch your altitude.
This shouldn't be that bad, right? Just a good ravine run with the shades on. I probably want the F-16, right? Oh, actually, I didn't. Hold on, I forgot to buy the new plane. Oh, that thing has some mobility to it. Wait, do I want the F-16 or do I want that? I just want whatever has the best mobility. Whoa. And I think we have a winner. X-29, it is. That guy's got the mobility. Has an alternate next mission if you destroy the C5 transport plane. Oh, really? Hold on. You want a slow plane? It doesn't need to be slow as long as it's maneuverable, right? Like, slow does make it easier. Oh my God! That hurt. Wait, Donkey did a COD video? I did not see it. Is it? I'm assuming you mean MW3? I know that Donkey angers a lot of people, but God, I find him so funny. I'm capable at laughing at games that I enjoy. So I don't mind Donkey one bit. Even when he is dunking on a game that I really like, he doesn't bother me. It was really funny. He's funny. Was it his Forspoken video last year that I don't remember, I think it was Forspoken, but I don't remember what video. He did a video like or maybe not last year, early this year, where he was reviewing like a new game, and then he just goes, nah man, this shit is boring. Let's talk about Spider-Man 2. Not the new one either. Like the old Treyarch Spider-Man 2. And for genuinely the entire rest of the video, it just suddenly like takes a 180 shift and becomes a Spider-Man 2 review out of nowhere. And it was hilarious. I think it was Forspoken, where he's just like, nah, this game's boring. We don't want to talk about this. And he just does an entire Spider-Man 2 review for the rest of the video. Because I clicked on it like fully ready to see a Donkey video on Forspoken, but then he just didn't even review the game. Not that I minded, because I played that old Spider-Man 2 game when I was a kid. It was a blast. So seeing him like talk about the pizza minigame and everything, I didn't mind. Oh god, that is tight. Like a toiga. What movie is that from? Chat, what did I just quote? What is toy like a toiga? Is that Austin Powers? What is that? Why can I not think of what that is? Oh, don't look, don't look. What did I just quote? What is toy like a toiga? Why can I not think of it? It just came out of my mouth and now I can't think of what it is. I'm Googling it. It is, it's Goldmember. It is Austin Powers. It's toy like a toiga. That's Austin Powers, okay. Goldmember. At least my first guess was the right guess. The Dutch guy from Austin Powers. God, I need to watch Goldmember again. That movie is so funny. I love Austin Powers so much. But I haven't seen any of them in so long. Goldmember is a class. All three of them are classics. I was gonna say Goldmember. All three of them are good. Is one of these the alternate one that you get for destroying the thing? Ravine zoom? Man, I got the shades on. You don't understand how much of a struggle, like, anything remotely dark is to make out in fine detail right now. The walls of the ravine, there was like the left side that was lit up by the sun, but then the right side, I couldn't quite make it out a lot of the time until I was really close to it. I think there are four, there's three. I know my Austin Powers. There's the first one, which I think is called International Man of Mystery or something, but it's just the first one. And then there's The Spy That Shagged Me, or Who Shagged Me, rather. And then there's Goldmember. Right? There's not a fourth one. There can't be. Bear Tracks mission. Ah, this one is Bear Tracks. Now I feel obligated to do that. This doesn't put me on the path for like the other one, or the B route, does it? Although I was just gonna do top then bottom path. There's a fourth one in development? No. Hold on. Hold on. There can't be. There is? Wait, maybe? Austin Powers 4 is still in development, and Mike Myers has expressed interest in making another movie in the franchise. Does that mean he wants to do another 2 movies? The timing is perfect for Austin Powers 4, as spy movies are experiencing a resurgence in popularity. That's true. The storyline for Austin Powers 4 is expected to focus on Dr. Evil and his son, and may include a tribute to the late Vern Troyer, who played Mini-Me. Huh. Huh. I think I'm gonna stick to my top then bottom, because I'll just end up grabbing this on the second run then. I'll stick with it. It's consistent. I can't type ship. Me neither.
Our successive attacks have been effective at pushing back the enemy's front line, and they are now.
I think I got like a spider bite on my arm or
Just
something.
A while ago, reconnaissance caught sight of what seemed to be a fleeing unit.
I didn't notice it until after I started stream.
Pin them down. Target enemy E767 early vigilante plane unit. This is our first nighttime takeoff.
Oh son of a. Oh wait, we're actually good on Chole. Thank God.
So we expect radar effectiveness to be reduced.
And my ring light is really bright after taking the shades off. I was gonna say, I think I saw. Oh no, these are just the objective planes. So no aces? Nope. Okay. Check if you get stick hands. Wait, stick. I'm assuming stick hands, stick hair in the. Oh, arms and hands. No, I think it's a spider bite. Like it looks like one. It wouldn't surprise me. Wait, there's two? Oh, is it just the objective ones? The Razorbacks? The Falcon. Hold on. I do not think I did. What? Hold on. Oh, that's like lore history. I wanted like, where is it in the games? Oh, wait. It's not this one. It shows up as an enemy apparently, but not playable until the 5th game. There's an experimental plane in this game. The Nighthawks are aces, okay. Hold on, sorry. My brain is getting distracted. XFA 27. I don't know. It's... The Wikipedia page doesn't, like, say it outright. Oh wait, that might have been it. I don't know. I don't think I got any, like, experimental planes, though. Do I... It has pretty good air-to-air combat. I probably want, like, the F-16, though. It's a good all-arounder for a dogfight. Oh, my radar. I'll miss you. Come here. I'm now so excited at the idea, or just with the knowledge that they're making a 4th Austin Powers movie. That makes me happy. those are probably my favorite comedy movies. For TTS? Stream bot or Streamlabs? Neither. Hold on. I can send it to you. Shit. I wish I had a radar. Oh wait, that's my friend. Beautiful. In bingo game? It's not bingo game anymore. It's not. Oh. Okay, that time it said bingo. God damn it. Of course it did. It doesn't always say bingo anymore. I swear. Oh, was that? That looked like it was one of the aces. That looked like a Razorback to me. Oh my god, there's so many targets out here. It's a little ridiculous to do this with no radar. Bingo. Oh wait, they have the jammers? Oh, badass. Oh, my radar. It's beautiful. Oh. Hold on now. That's definitely one of the aces. It just blipped off the radar because it's stealth. Ah. Ah. I found you. Come here. It's fine. You know what's not fine? Is that it changed my lock and it's not giving me the Razorback again, so I can't tell if it's above or below me. Oh, it's straight out in front of me now. I won't complain. Come on. That's one. I hit one of those. Where's the other? Not you. Where's the other ace? I mean, I'm not gonna be able to use my radar to find them. It's a stealth fighter. Slap the radar. Hey man, sometimes hitting things works. Anyone who was here for my keyboard incident when I was doing the Master of Arena 100%, where my keyboard broke mid-stream, and I was all pissed about needing to buy a new keyboard so that I could like edit and stuff. And then I genuinely, like, I ran out of ideas, so I just smacked it like hard, like I just hit it, and it fixed. And I'm still using that keyboard like weeks later. I hit it really hard and it fixed it. I don't know why that worked, but it did. Sometimes technology is a mystery. Who needs the targeting reticle? Clearly not me. Okay, last one's over here. He's doing some weird shit. I did some weird shit, but he's also doing some weird shit. Turn it on, turn it off. Number 2, hit it hard. Uh-huh. I get to pick your next keyboard. No, my next keyboard, I've got a buddy who, a hobby of his is he just builds custom keyboards. He has so many, it's ridiculous. I'm just gonna buy one from him. He put in all this time to just make a bunch of like nice keyboards that literally just like sit on his shelves. I'm just gonna buy one off of him. Cause they're nice. Like I've been to his place and I've messed around with them. Like I've clicked the keys and some of them are really, really nice. I'll just see which one he's willing to give me. Ask him how much it's worth. Pay him about that much. Be on my way. That's what I was going to do that day. I was like, I'm gonna go to that guy's house. And I'm just gonna buy one of his keyboards off of him. Didn't make it to step 3. I got fired. Hold on, I gotta send this thing to false. Hold on. Okay. Wait till you get to AC3, then that will sound obnoxious. What will sound obnoxious? That message was 5 minutes ago. These missions take so much attention away from me. Aces always appear white on the radar. I guess since they're never the objective of the mission, right? That's one that came up, but I wasn't sure. That's the one I used. And I would probably recommend it. Probably. Because, you know, like, different setups vary and all that, but it'll probably work for you. Bullseye and bingo? Oh.
Attack operation. A bomber unit is to attack the enemy shipbuilding facility after finding an opening when the enemy front unit retreats.
Oh, is this an escort?
You to escort the bomber unit for this operation.
I have PTSD.
Target, the enemy fighter unit. As you know, this shipbuilding facility is an important strategic base for the enemy's carrier mobile fleet and supply ships. Escorting our bomber unit is your first priority, but try to sink as many enemy warships as possible. We wish you luck.
Aces? Oh, there is one. I only started looking for one like halfway through the briefing, so I didn't see it the first sweep through. But yeah, we got a ZOE. Someone in the comments said that apparently there's lore about those things. Oh wait, did I buy a new plane? Hold on. Hold on. I could fly a MiG-29 this mission, and I would like to. No, I don't need to hear it again, man. Just 2 ace pilots in MiG-29s. Zone of Endless, that was it. 3's the most popular on PS1? Really? I saw a lot of people when I was like looking around before starting the series saying that 2 was one of their favorites like from the whole series. So I kind of thought that this was the fan favorite PS1 game. Ah! This thing is fast. And it's not a concrete fridge like that one in the first game. Although apparently the concrete fridge MiG is, what's it called? Is in this game, just with the extra plane mode. Oh, there's the ace already. Come at me. Ooh, I almost got hit by that just for being a dumbass. No other reason than I didn't think that they would shoot it from so far back, but they absolutely did. Come here, man. Oh wait, this is an escort mission. I forgot. Oh my god. Mayday? Mayday seems bad. Shit. They're so far up there, and I was not with them whatsoever. Well, I haven't failed yet. Miraculously. Get off my boy. Stay away from him. Okay, there we go. I completely forgot that it was an escort mission. 2 has been my favorite in the PS1. Used to listen to the soundtrack when driving to work. I listened to the soundtrack so much while I was, like, writing the video. It was almost distracting. I would start jamming too hard, and it was not very productive. I might have wasted an hour or 2 during writing just for that. Out for blood? What? Oh, because I got sidetracked fighting the ace. Oh my god, there were 4 planes to start. And by the time that I got in there to try to save the day, we were down to just 1. That seems about right, actually. Here's the new strat, though. I'm gonna try to go in and find the ace early. Oh, that was just a chopper. That seems like it's the ace on my tail. Come on, please. We take those. I do want to swoop around this way. My indecisiveness is back. It's always the escort missions that bring it out. Man, he was swerving. Shit, there's still one right below me. Come on. Where from? That's important info that I did not get right there. I did not see where. Oh, it's probably this guy. Where the hell is the ace? I'm helping you guys all that I can here. But I got shit to do too. The ace has to be behind me somewhere. Where the hell is it? Is that it? That is it. Come here. Oh, we got it! Huge! It's okay, if just this guy makes it out, I'll have done my job. I hit one. Shit. That doesn't seem to work as well in 2 as it did in air combat. Trying to clip them as they go by with a couple missiles. Doesn't seem as consistent here. A lot of things from the first game aren't as consistent here, though. Damn, where the hell? Where is this guy? There you are. There we go. I don't even know where the bomber went. Which is probably a bad thing, but it could have also just like left since it did its job already. Not really sure where it went. Yeah, alright, mission accomplished. Ace Combat series makes me want to rewatch. What is this? I've never heard of this. Macross. Macross. What the hell? It didn't copy it. Hello? Copy? There we go. What is this? Ah. Interesting. It's an awesome mech anime. Man, I don't know mech shit. Everyone forgets that Armored Core is the only mech shit that I know. Other than, like, I've heard of Evangelion. Oh, it's called Robotech in the West? I still haven't heard of it. Interesting. Fighter jets that turn into mecha. Are you shitting me? The Japanese have thought of everything. They have thought of everything. Another medal for the collection. Very nice. That is so wild. Jets that turn into mechs. So they're like, Transformers. I guess I know Transformers, but I feel like every kid growing up in the 2000s knew Transformers.
The image of an enemy unit in flight was sent to us by a reconnaissance satellite. From its size, the image appears to be a bomber unit in a moving operation. We have also discovered some unidentified aircraft not found in our data.
Oh.
No further details are known. We want you to pursue and eliminate the targets.
This is the one above the clouds, I think.
Bomber unit.
Every kid in the 80s knew Transformers. Yeah, it came back with the Michael Bay stuff, like, pretty hard for people my age. Like, every kid my age saw, like, the first 2 Transformers movies, at least. Back when they were coming out. So, if we're going above the clouds, we want stability, right? But the A-10 has the stability, but it doesn't have the air-to-air combat. So I might compromise and go with the MiG anyway. I need thoughts from veterans here. Stability affects your stalling, correct? That's got pretty great stability, actually. Wait, the A4 has really good stability. Why? Why does the A4 have such good stability? Might also want climbing ability. The MiG is just, it's so well-rounded that this might be the move. I feel like this is gonna be the move, just because it kind of has a good amount of everything. I'll try this one out. for thousands of dollars when those terrible Michael Bay movies came out. What do you mean terrible? They were a great example of so bad it's good. Terrible, my ass. They are terrible, for the record. They're not like good movies, but they are like stupid fun movies. Oh my god. Oh my god, I cannot handle these speeds! I'm too newbie for this. I was not prepared. Oh my god, where is he going? He's going back under? He went all the way over here. I need sunglasses? Yeah, flashbang alert. This bitch actually dipped back under the clouds just to get away from me. Alright, where's the objective? Screw these guys. Let me just go get my job done. God damn. The music. I'm too much of a noob to control my speed like this, though. It was a problem the first time around as well. Now it's back. I may be getting used to the games, but going at max speed and controlling it, that's still a little beyond me. Oh. Shit. Fuck. I mean, what? Musan? I didn't say anything. What did you think you heard? Must have been the game. I don't know. That's weird. Ah. Come on. I got this. Where are you, bitch? I'm on my way. I already hit this guy. Beautiful. A job well done. Why does it say over? Shouldn't it say accomplished? What do you mean over? It's a great mission, though. Area 88? A pilot turned mercenary fighter. A pilot turned mercenary fighter pilot. Against his will and forced to fight for survival. Draw distance is the sacrifice here. The draw distance was terrible in the first game, too. Would have been a handful. It would have been terrible to try to fight an ace up there. It would have been... I mean, I just wouldn't have been able to do it. F14. Don't mind if I do. Arms production base.
Taking over the enemy arms production base.
The funny playing game? Yes, it is. Welcome back, Gustavo.
Production base, which is the source of their main weapon supply.
Main weapon supply.
We not only inflict serious damage to enemy arms production, but also benefit from control of their base. For this reason, only eliminate escort planes over the base and ground unit. You must take over the base without damaging it. Target: the enemy arms production base defense unit. Remember, your target is the enemy's defense force and not the base itself. Try not to damage the base facilities. Identify your targets carefully, then attack.
Alright. Sorry, I was distracted by comments on the AC2 video. Okay, a couple aces on this one. right at the end, way back there. There's two of them. Sphere and Tallman, or M-Sphere, sorry. And Tallman. Edge seems like she always has the better planes. Is it just me? Nope. Not just me. Yep, that's just better. It's just better. Swordsmith. Edge. Okay, what's the deal with the Edge meme? Someone explain. I've been seeing it in chat. What is the Edge meme? Someone fill me in on this one. What is this shit? This is not the first time. You'll see. Alright. We'll just sit here. Metal Sphere. I was like, M-Sphere is such a random name. Hey, don't shoot at Edge. Oh. Oh, I came in a little hot. Where are you going? Shit. I got this. I got this. Bullshit. Missiles it is. I wanted a gun kill, but I guess not. Come here, bitch. Oh boy. We're really schmoovin' here. Missiles it is, once again. Hello? Who's there? Wrong button. I wanted the brakes, not the afterburners. Come here. Uh-oh. No, he's doing some crazy shit. Get back here. I want to play 7, but I don't know if it's good. The only Ace Combat fan that I know, like personally, really likes 7. That's my only benchmark that I have. I've heard nothing else about 7. But that's what I've got to go off of. I don't think it's like a favorite of his by any means, but I think he really likes it. Come on. I can catch up to that guy. This bitch is fast. And this bitch, I mean my plane, not the guy I'm targeting. Let me have this, man. Come on now. Oh, there you were. Hold on, I got this. I'm getting at least one. There we go. I got it. It wasn't a problem at all. No problem. Was so easy to get a machine gun kill. Minimal effort required. Oh, these are gonna be the aces, aren't they? I haven't even seen them yet. They popped up on the large, yeah, there they are. You guys were just hanging out in the back, huh? I want Metal Sphere first. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Bring it around town. Wait, there's another aircraft on the radar? Oh, there it is. Where'd you come from? Baba. Come on, beauty. Fucking beauty, bud. Oh, come on. I had that one. I don't like most AC games. Mainly the Assassin's Creed games. Some of the Assassin's Creed games are great. To give credit where it's due. Most of them aren't, but some of them are. Like, Assassin's Creed has an occasional banger. They haven't had one in a really long time. But they have an occasional banger. Hold on, I gotta take out that gun in the middle. Wait, where? The gun is like under, what, huh? Wait. The patches of Ace Combat? What does that mean? There are so many things that could mean. Ridge Racer and Ace Combat are canonically in the same universe? Ridge Racer. Wait. I've seen this before. Really? Oh, because it's also Namco. I had to look it up. I've never played these, but I've seen these. I've seen Ridge Racer. Oh my god, there's so many! Wait. Hold on. There are 7 Ridge Racer games on the PS1 alone. 7. That's just the PS1. God damn. Is the cousin of Edge? Are you shitting me? What is this tie-in? Why are these in the same timeline? Oh, what a beautiful, beautiful badge. I'll buy it. It's better than it is in air combat, at least. Sounds like a new series. Probably, okay. If I ever do a racing game series, it would have to be something that is like super entry level, like gateway kind of game, because I historically am not a racing game guy. I played a little bit of like Forza 5 back when that came out in what, like 2013, I think that was. So like genuinely a decade ago, and that's really the most I've ever played of any racing game. Racing games are typically not my thing. I'm not a car guy. I don't have much interest in cars.
Enemy's arms production base, we have discovered that a prototype bomber is currently in development. According to our data, development of this experimental airplane is nearing completion, and the project has been moved to a facility in Pomona Islands for the final stages of fine-tuning.
Those look like
It will be a great threat to us if
aces.
they are able to roll out these new bombers. We want you to
Focuses
attack
on
the production
drifting.
hangar, seek out the prototype bomber and
Oh.
destroy it.
You guys know what racing game I play a lot, actually? Or have played a lot of?
The experimental
Mario
plane
Kart.
is probably housed in one
I
of the
played
hangar
so much
behind
Mario
the
Kart.
base.
Never mind, maybe I am a big racing game guy.
The exact location of
It's definitely the same, right? Definitely the same. Mario Kart, F1, pretty much the same thing. It's not a racing game? Definitely a racing game. Okay, so that is an ace. Those are not. Why does my 117A not look like that? Where's my zebra print? Hello? Edge still gets the F14. Slash still gets the MiG. It's gonna be Edge. Seems like it's always gonna be Edge. You know what? The F14 is better. Purely for variety's sake, I'm gonna run it. Just for the sake of variety, I'll run it. You can play Ridge Racer now. Yep. Played so much Mario Kart when I was a kid. I think I'll be perfectly fine. I'll be a natural. All that skill will carry straight over. I feel like this was a bad idea already. I probably shouldn't have run this thing. But also, I haven't failed a mission yet, except for the escort, where I just forgot it was an escort and let all the bombers die right away. So that doesn't count. I haven't gotten shot down yet. Or crashed. Even just today. Oh, for fuck. Where did this guy go? How did he end up behind me? The ice hopping mission? I don't think I played it. Is that one that's in the B route? Okay, come on. Ice hopping mission. Oh, hold on. Zebra prints are here. I don't know where my zebra print is. I'm still kinda upset, but it's fine. Oh, don't let this guy leave. I'll take it. Have to stay low over the top of a glacier. I definitely didn't play that. That's got to be on the other path then. I got this. No skill issue. Screw it. I don't need it. I don't need it. There. That's not a stealth. Get back here. These guns on the ground are not hitting much. Yeah, AC2, now that I have spent almost 2 hours on hard mode, just across the board, is definitely far, far easier than air combat. Like, not even in the same league, difficulty-wise. This feels like a casual playthrough more than a challenge run. I honestly can't really tell the difference between hard mode and this. Now that I think about it. I still just, like, I haven't really been shot down. The AI doesn't seem to be much more advanced on hard mode. Like, air combat, dude, the AI goes from, like, a 3 to an 11 when you go from normal to hard mode in air combat. This game, they feel about the same. It doesn't feel like they're doing anything they didn't do on normal. Oh, there's the ace. Give me that ass. Give me that. Come here. I'm a nice guy, I swear. I'm actually a moderator for r/nice guys, in fact. If you couldn't tell by my fedora. Is that gonna be most of the fighters? I feel like whenever I get that sidetracked away from the main objective and then I clear them out, I've normally cleared out the whole mission. I pulled up way too hard. Ow. I can just jump between the two. There are so many more targets over here. Wow. Way more targets over here. Ace Combat, I feel like in general between this and the first game, if you were someone looking for a challenge, air combat brings it. But in general, for like an overall experience, the first game can hardly compare to the second one. In terms of just like how smooth it is to play and stuff. Obviously, visuals and all that. Like, I would say that I like the second one more. But it's very noticeably easy after doing the first game on hard mode and the absolute struggle that was for me. In the first 2 hours of air combat on hard mode, I had already game overed and had to reset like twice. Hardest thing about one is flying with a D-pad. That is also true. Although the AI does some crazy shit in that game. Like, they would do these full speed runs where they'd come at your tail and launch a missile at like point blank so that you don't get a warning. So you'll have like a quick second to react if you notice on your radar that there's one of them zooming in straight for you. And even then, I only knew to look for it after I had died a couple times to like insta-kill missiles that didn't give me a warning. And someone in chat pointed out that that's what was happening. At first, I just was like, why did I insta-die with no like caution or heads up? What happened? And even though it's so hard to see it coming. They do some wacky shit in air combat that they are not doing here. They also flew a lot faster in the first game on hard mode. Like, when you had a missile lock on them, they would accelerate up to, like, full speed and just absolutely take off to get away from you. Just a lot of that, like, more advanced behavior isn't on this game's hard mode. Which is a little strange. Because you would think with this just essentially being like, yeah, let's do air combat, but let's make it, like, better all around, that the difficulty would carry over as well. But maybe they thought the first game was, like, harder than they wanted it to be. I'm not entirely sure. Ow. Guns still hurt. That didn't change. The AA guns will still, oh, I'm on the wrong side. God damn it. My fuel is at 48. Ooh, that's a question for the second game. Does anyone know if the fuel is mission-based or based on your plane in this game? I asked that in the first game just out of curiosity. And it seems like everyone was kind of like, yeah, it's mission-based. But I'm just curious if it might be different here. I don't know. The only game that's hard in that way? Oh, really? Newer games are hard in a different way. Yeah, in one, I would probably agree that it was like, depending on the mission, you would get different amounts of fuel. But I wonder if at some point it changes to be like every individual fighter has like its own, you know, like fuel capacity. Like they differ in that sense. Let me have this. Oh, I need to hit it more than once. So I did hit it. I heard the bingo. I did not lose control there. You didn't see anything. Oh, I'm out of Red Bull. God damn it. Now I'm pissed. My caffeine is gone. It's okay. It kind of tasted like ass. It says it's peach nectarine. It's kind of like 90% nectarine and like 10% peach, which is disappointing. I was hoping for a little more peach. Yeah, that was the very last of it. Basically a timer gets replaced with a new timer. Oh, did they just replace it with like a straight up timer later on instead of having the fuel run out? I could kind of see that. Like having mission time replace it might feel better. Because in some ways, like in the first game, for example, starting a mission with only like half of your fuel gauge even there, it's like, why would I not start a mission with a full tank of fuel? I could see why they might want to change that. It's just a time limit. Yeah, that's all it ever was. Although it does burn more when you use your afterburners. So it's not entirely just like a hard timer, right? It's got a little bit of dynamism to it in that sense. I can collect them all. I'm going to. I did collect them all on the first run. I'm assuming hard mode won't be any different. But also, hello, Fervil and Mirage.
They seem to be ready to rally immediately after joining forces with their frontline troops. Your mission this time is to attack the enemy's mobile fleet and put a stop to the sea invasion operation.
If the fuel was ever tight enough to be a factor, it would be annoying. Yeah, it's never really something that I have to watch out for.
Is immense. Try to avoid being caught in its sights and use the hidden breakaway operation.
You say that like I know what you mean. I saw 2 aces in the back. There's a lot of fighters on this. Oh, and there's a Zoe. There's 3 aces. I can handle it. Me and Edge. Still rocking the F-14. Seems like it would be smartest for me to still also rock the F-14. Yeah. I did my stealth fighter run. I went out of my way to use it. This just seems like the best option I have right now. Come on. Beautiful. That's how we want to start a mission. That is exactly how I want to start a mission. MO1 is cooler. That may be true. But the numbers don't lie. Oh. Dun -dun. This is another, what's it called? Another song that I listened to a lot when I was writing the script for the AC2 video. I don't remember the name of this one, though. I remember a couple of them. I don't remember this one by name. That song? It's going very, very hard. Fire, young man, that's right. Thank you. It was like this one, lightning speed, sunset something. I don't remember exactly that one either. And then the new version of Night and Day that's in this game as well. There was a solid handful that I just had like looping while I was writing the script. Beautiful. Oh, I gotta go find the other aces before I start taking out the ships, though. 'Cause there were two more of them. Come here. Let me have this. That's a beauty shot. Oh yeah, bud. More orchestral sounds. I really, really dig the rock style in this one. Specifically, like the general style was also like this in Air Combat. It's just it had a very different like sound to it. This specific take on the style, they could do this forever and I would not get sick of it. Just saying. If anyone from Bandai is listening, wink wonk. I may or may not have also come across, oh, I'm going into the clouds. I'm that high in the air right now. I came across, apparently for the 25th anniversary of the franchise, they did like an orchestral concert like a couple of years ago. And I came across a video of them playing Lightning Speed at that concert. And holy moly. Seek it out if you don't know what I'm talking about. I'm telling you, you will not regret that. I was tempted to watch the whole thing, like to let the whole concert play in the background, but I didn't want to like hear music from the later games beforehand. Like I want to keep those reactions fresh. So I decided not to, but I almost did. Come on. Where's the other ace? I got one of the twin aces that were out here. But there's still one of them zooming around somewhere. Please. Thank you. Oh, this might be him. Oh, that is them. We did not hit. Don't stall me out. I'll be so upset. God damn it! I knew it! It was bound to happen. Why did I even launch that missile? God damn you! Okay. Come on, come on. God damn it, neither of us got a hit. Did anyone notice yet, who saw the review, that I still, 2 hours into hard mode, have never been hit by a single missile in this game? I only just realized that I still have not been hit by a missile today. The streak stays strong. And that's saying a lot. Because, I'm not exactly, you know, the greatest pilot. I'm struggling to even hit this bitch. Come on, man. Oh, that's gotta be it. I hit one. I'll take one. We're getting somewhere. That's gotta be. No! If I had realized sooner. Shit, he's stuck with it. That's gotta be it. He needs to get hit by a third! That was a stupid shot. Get in here. How much health do you have? This is insane. Let's go! He's dead. Air combat doesn't support controller. What? Oh, the SCP. What is an SCPH 1110? Don't tell me it's a flight stick controller. I will not be convinced that I need one. I will not. Try all you want. I swear I will not. Although, haven't I heard through the grapevine that 7 has VR support? Oh shit. It's a good thing this mission is taking so long so that I can just continue to jam. I didn't hit it? Son of a bitch. A 3-mission VR mini campaign? Man, it's only 3 missions? Come on. Oh, and it's a PS4 exclusive? God damn it. Whose idea was that? We can't keep letting them get away with this. First they take RE7, then they take every other recent RE game. Then Oculus takes the OG RE4 VR, like the classic, not the remake RE4. Then Oculus also took the Medal of Honor game as an exclusive. VR is probably the most plagued with like shitty exclusivity deals out of anything right now, if we're being honest. If you don't have an Oculus or a PSVR, there are so many VR games like that you would want to play that you're just not going to be able to. Low on fuel and missiles? I know. This is a long-ass mission. At least doing all the fighters like I did, it was probably a little overkill. In retrospect. Because there were a ton of fighters on this one. Bullseye. Now we're good. I missed, but I hit the gun. I saw it disappear from the radar. So he might have said missed, but I'm not gonna complain. It did take out the gun, even though it missed the actual target. That's hilarious. I can't say I've seen that before. Via triangle? You can. I just kind of shoot whatever, unless I'm like struggling on missiles or health or fuel, whatever it might be. Oh, here we go. No one look. Do not look. Wait. Oh yeah, that's the runway. I see it. Oh god, why does it feel like I'm coming in a little hot? It's okay, we go for a little second run. Hard mode wait, it puts you on the wrong side? I'm glad that you said it, because I was like, screw these arrows, I know where I'm going. Why would they do that? I was like, why does this landing feel so weird? Right turn my ass, here we go. I never saw that before. Are you kidding me? That is so funny. That's so good. The angle was terrible, but I was like, if I just touch it and I'm not going too fast, I should be fine. I was wrong. I was so wrong. Holy shit, that was so good. That was so funny. Seeing it just like kind of touch it and make that little skid sound and then dip right into the water. Holy shit, that was hilarious. It caught me so off guard. How did they make it that funny? I need to watch it back on my preview. Hold on. I need to go find it. Because that was beautiful. Oh, here it is. Oh, just the way that it dipped down. Oh, it's so good. That is so, like, unintentionally funny. I can't believe it. Because that was just genuinely really funny. Wow. I got 2 medals that time. Having 3 aces in 1 mission was nuts. That was a lot. Why do they start me on the wrong side, though? That's bullshit. Are they gonna do that for the next one, too? Just so I know what I'm getting into here.
Breaking into the enemy submarine base.
Oh, a ravine?
We discovered the enemy submarine base deep among the cliffs stretching directly inland from the inlet. We received information from our intelligence division on submarines loaded with deadly cruise missiles. It is considered that this base is likely to be the enemy's main air
Carrier landing?
operation.
But what about, like, airbase? Like, airport landing?
Target.
Is that one normal?
Submarine base. Because the air above the base is protected by a similar anti-aircraft missile network to that seen in the ravine base, flying at a high altitude.
Those are
would be
normal, okay.
dangerous. Be careful. The cliffs
I only had one
any small
carrier landing and one airport landing when I played the first time.
and concentrate on your navigation.
So I would assume that if I do the same path for the first hard mode run, that we'll be fine. At least until the next run. So it's actually just choppers, ravine run. This one shouldn't be bad. What's got the best mobility? It's still, this thing. That's gotta be the one. Default for hard and ace. Ace, I looked up a table that gave me the best representation of it, because the first time I googled like the difficulty stuff for the old games, it said that they had expert modes for whatever reason. Like the first thing that I clicked on said they had expert modes. Expert and ace don't become a thing until the PS2 games. The OG trilogy just has easy, normal, hard. Going to do a second extra run? Yeah, I want to do an extra run and also do the B path. Because I want to see the other planes and the other missions. So I am going to do 2 runs of the second game. I'll probably go for the secret ending in 3 as well. I think it was what? Was it 5 story paths in 3 and you have to complete all of them to get like the true ending, so to speak? I don't know what, I don't know shit about the specifics of it, but I think it was like 5 or 6 story paths so that game can go down. So I might spend a lot of time on 3, especially if it's a difficult game. But if it's like this game in terms of difficulty, it should just be like a pretty casual run, even though it will be time consuming. Because like with the Armored Core streams, I've been doing the 100% as like a way to go back through and see all the stuff that I missed when I was doing the reviews. And I wanted to do a similar thing for Ace Combat, but the first game doesn't really have like optional content that you can miss. So I was just like, okay, hard mode. But if more of the games have like paths and stuff like that going forward, then just assume that I'll 100% them in that case. Going with it? Yeah, I'm doing the Japanese release. for 3. It's funny how many people have brought it up. Because it's been, like, inescapable. Like, both of the Ace Combat videos have multiple comments on it, being like, do the Japanese, the English, and UK, the Europe releases are bad. And I've gotten asked a lot about it in streams, too. Suggest doing hard mode for first playthrough? I mean, I don't know on that one. Because, like, when I was doing Armored Core, it was very easy to, because I just didn't have to worry about that. Normal mode for all the Armored Core games is kind of like baseline. But with Ace Combat, I feel like you do get a better experience on the higher difficulties, but at the same time, there's the part of me that's like, if the devs say that this is the baseline to play on, then like I want to play on the baseline, if that makes sense. Right? You have to do 3 playthroughs instead of 4. 3? Wait. Oh yeah, hard expert ace. I could probably do 4. I don't have to think about that yet. I'll get there when I get there. Make the lockbox smaller? Yeah, hard mode on Armored Core is kind of stupid. But then there's like hardcore mode in Verdict Day, which is a whole other can of worms. Also, like, not intended for a first playthrough by any means, but it exists.
We need you to take over the hydraulic power plant facility located in a secluded spot in the mountains.
Wait a second, there was a new plane that I didn't buy. Oh, there's a Zoe.
Production base without damaging the base itself. You must now concentrate your force in attacking the enemy's escort fighter unit and their attack facilities. Target: the power plant defense units. There are many enemy fighters guarding the plant, and there seem to be a large number of anti-aircraft weapons positioned around the base. In this
I can see that.
You will face heavy resistance from both air and ground. Give it your best. We're counting on your safe return.
I'll give it my best. Oh, there's 2. I can't afford both of them. I'll work my way up. Yeah, I'll work my way up. The other one is definitely better, but it's not like I need the best stats possible. Even on hard mode, this is a pretty casual experience. It's pretty laid back. They're running the EF 2000, and it's cool. I don't think it's the best option, but now I want to run it. Not like you need them as lives here. Yeah, but I'm collecting all of them. Come on now. You can't deny a man a full collection of planes. Whoa, that was not at me, but that almost hit me. Look at that brake. Look at that little flap. I love that playing at such a high resolution exposes the wobble on the flaps sometimes on the models. It's really unfortunate. Come here. It's like, yeah, my brake, it's wobbling. Like a lot. I mean, it's PS1, right? DuckStation is doing what it can. I do always use like the wobble correction and stuff like that, and the warping corrections in DuckStation. It's such a no-brainer to use them, but It can't eliminate every little bit of it. It does get most of it. Some games, it doesn't work as well, but across the board, the Duck Station, like, geometry corrections and the, like, texture fixes are really good. Duck Station is a blessing for me. Ever since it came out, like, in its full release, like, you know, not in its shitty beta form that it was in for a while, I have never gone back to playing PS1 games any other way. And it's really because of the wobble and warping corrections. On a CRT? Yeah. Wait, you could see it on a CRT? Because most of the time, the thing is that you can't really see it on a CRT at like 480i and all that. Like normally with PS1 back in the day, it would be pretty covered up. But you're telling me with this one that you could see it? I guess because the underside of it is like pink. This one would be pretty obvious. Which has, yeah, I know that the new version of PCSX2 has a ton of the same people. They're both great emulators. And for what it is currently, RPCS3 is pretty great right now too. Although the newest version might have borked my install. I might have to revert my RPCS3, but we'll see. We'll see. I won't need to use RPCS3 for anything for a bit. Because for both Metal Gear and Ace Combat, I mean, Ace Combat, I don't know how many games exactly away I am, but it's minimum of like 4 or 5. And then, what's it? Sorry. Metal Gear. I think the first one on PS3 is MGS4, if I'm not mistaken. So I won't need it for a while on that either. Yes, yeah, so I'm not even gonna be using RPCS3 for work for like a month or two right now. I've got time for them to release a new version if it is just the version that borked it. Because some RPCS3 releases have done that. They have released updates that have just like kind of made the whole emulator shit the bed. And it's just like, yep, revert to the last version and wait for the new one. So I think that they might have done that again recently. The current update seems to not be working too well. I tried to use it like 2 nights ago, just for recreation. I wanted to play Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions when I was taking a break the other night, so I dumped it. And I was gonna run it in RPCS3, and I just could not get any game to boot. It wasn't booting, and then I was like, okay, was it the update? And I tried to open up AC4, and it also wouldn't boot. So I think they might have broken it again. But honestly, if they did, I don't need to go into the effort of reverting it right now. If I'm not using it for videos or streams, I don't need to fix it. And MGR. MGR has a PC port, so I'll definitely be using that. MGR I can just get on Steam. Which automatically makes it one of the best Metal Gear games. It's one of the only one. Although I guess all the Master Collection games are on Steam now. It's just for none of those games, the Steam version, or sorry, that's a really weird way to phrase what I was trying to say. None of those games, the Steam version is the best version. Like for every single one of them, the Master Collection is perfectly fine, but there's a better version of all of them somewhere else. So I passed on the Master Collection. Gets updated all the time. Yeah, and they don't do like nightly and stable builds of RPCS 3. Like it's just what's it called? Like RPCS 3 is RPCS 3. There's no like, you know, stable release and experimental release. It's just you have it or you don't. There's one release of it and it's the unstable one. But hey, when there's not an update that like completely borks RPCS 3, it's great. When it works, it's very good at what it does. It's just it doesn't always work. But the amount of like stability and optimization they have for a lot of games on RPCS 3 is genuinely impressive. There's also a lot of games that just aren't playable, really, on it yet. And a lot of them are like big classics from the PS3. Like if you want to play God of War 3, don't bother. If you want to play like Infamous, Uncharted, don't bother. But for the most part, RPCS 3 works great. Big left turn. Can emulation enact HOTS mapping? I have no idea. I don't use any fancy peripherals. I got my controller. Oh, that was the one I wasn't supposed to shoot. That's fine. Whoa. You know, that one's definitely my bad. I'll admit. Got through them both, no problem. Yeah, 4 and 4 answer I didn't have problems with either. Like occasional texture bugs, but other than that, they ran fine. Generally on RPCS 3, for something to be labeled as playable, it has to be like incredibly stable before they actually listed it as that. So you never really know what you're getting when it says like in-game for compatibility. It could run just fine with like occasional bugs like 4th gen Armored Core does. Or it could be like God of War 3, where like you can play it if you want to play it at like 15 FPS with constant pop-in and like bugs everywhere. Like sure, it's playable, but not really. Not in a way that anyone wants to play God of War, right? It can be a complete toss-up when it says in-game on compatibility. Shit. The Icebreaker mission had bugs for you? The Icebreaker one was fine for me, it's just that mission sucks ass. Am I right? I had no bugs with it, it's just the mission is bad. I hated that mission so much. That mission was not okay. I don't know who wrote off on that one, who approved that for retail, but they're out of their minds. There we go. The ship stretched all over the screen? Wait. Really? GPU is different. That is also fair with 4th gen, because I know for a lot of people they say the performance is terrible for emulating 4th gen, but for me, I was like locked at 60 the entire time. But like genuinely, what, a month or so before I got to Gen 4, I built a new PC and threw a 4080 in it. So like, a lot of the time, like recently, a lot of people have been saying that that the new COD has like terrible performance and stability problems. I've had not a single issue in like the last week and a half of playing it, but I haven't argued with anyone saying that it has no problems because it's like, I'm on a 4080, so like it might be a little more stable for me. It would make sense. Oh, what a beautiful, beautiful craft. The SU-35. 6750 XT is no 4080, but mostly got 60 FPS. That's not bad though. If the 6750 is able to get 60, it must just be like pretty outdated builds that aren't able to get it, right? Like to actually stay, or maybe like laptops. I know a lot of people on like emulation forums and stuff, if anyone has ever been on one, you will see a plethora of people talking about like how hard it is to emulate a game. And then someone will be like, what specs do you have? And they'll drop like their 8-year-old laptop specs, and you're just like, oh, I now know why you are having issues emulating, I don't know, I'm trying to think of something that's Demon Souls. I don't know. Demon Souls is super stable on RPCS 3. Runs like a dream, actually. If anyone's never tried it.
Destruction of the enemy missile silo base. Thanks to your continued success, our forces have been able to advance a little further into enemy territory. As you can be sure, their counterattacks will escalate fiercely. Here, we want to
my phone is being weird.
In order to take the
there we go.
Position. To do this, we are going to divide our force in two, and then make simultaneous strikes on the enemy. This mission will be codenamed Operation Alphaville. Your objective is to destroy the exhaust duct which ventilates the underground silo and the enemy missile silo base itself. Target: the silo base and exhaust duct. The only way to destroy the heavy protective wall covering the exhaust duct is to fly horizontally at an extremely low altitude and to hit it directly. Remember, keep it low and good luck.
I went to reopen the stream on my phone because I always have it up in case my desktop chat breaks. Because I'll notice that the chat on my phone is moving, but the one on my second monitor is not. We got a couple aces. Sorry. And it was like broken on my phone, which is not normal. So I like restarted the YouTube app, opened it back up, and I got an ad on my phone for a pilot training course and their Black Friday sale. Talk about personalized ads on YouTube. I have never once in my life gotten an ad on this platform for a pilot course until I went to open up my own Ace Combat stream. It knows. Bummed they didn't bring back the purple camo SU-35 in the 3DS remake. Is the 3DS remake like very different? Because like the question is, I haven't looked too much into it because it's still so far down the line in like release order, right? But the question as far as like whether or not I'll end up doing a video for it, which at the time being I'm assuming I will, but is it like a remake or a remaster? Like, does the game feel meaningfully different to play compared to the original? I would have to assume it does, with like almost 20 years separated between them. I hear it's more like modern games, so probably worth checking out for a video then. Although I gotta say, I have no idea how the hell I'm gonna dump a 3DS copy of a game to my PC, but we'll get there when we get there. I don't have to worry about that for now. Assault Horizon Legacy? Yeah. Oh shit. See, even when I reacted that late, I managed to weasel my way out of getting hit. The missiles are so easy to get away from in 2. Because, like, that should have hit me. In air combat, that would have hit me. The reaction was so late. There should be an AA gun. Oh, it's down, like, in the trench. Hello, Max. Where do you think you're going? Let's see how much of an ace you really are. Jesus, I should not have shot 2 there. That was really dumb. Oh, that would have been a beautiful opportunity to hit 2. Who was that just, like, peeled past me? They've got to be way above me, right? Oh, this dude's way above me. Sounds like Assault Horizon. It's not related at all. Yeah, when I was looking at the game list on stream, I don't remember when I was doing that, but I think it was like right at the beginning. So this was maybe like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I was looking at the game list for all the Ace Combat games, and I was like, what is this? Just a port of Assault Horizon for, what's it called? For 3DS? And someone in chat was like, no, 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 no. That is a remake of 2. And I was like, wait, what? Because I remember I was looking at like the list of all releases and being like, is there anything here that I should skip? Because sometimes spin-offs are worth doing, sometimes they're not, right? So I was like, I was trying to just get an idea of what I would and wouldn't do, early on at least. And that one I thought would be a skip, because I was like, oh, this is just a 3DS port of Assault Horizon. All right. Then someone was like, absolutely not. That is not what that is. So I would agree that the naming is really dumb. Just because that was what I thought when I looked at it. The DFM? What is DFM? I'm out of the loop on this one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just go down there, like for real. Hold on. Don't tell me to pull up. I probably didn't need to. I don't know if I do or don't. Oh, dogfight mode. What is dogfight mode? Is that first person? Or third person? Which viewpoint does that refer to? It's when it becomes an intense on-rail shooter? Wait. It's not something that's in this game. We're talking about, what's it? Assault Horizon. Makes it a roller coaster? Interesting. I'll have to see what I think about that when I get to it. Because that sounds like one of those things that, like, when I first hear it, I'm like, why would they do that? But then I kind of, you know, I give it a moment of consideration. And it's like, okay, but that could be kind of cool if it was pulled off, like, well. Like, that's one of those things that just completely comes down to execution. But, like, it could work. I've seen games have like rail shooter segments that you wouldn't think would be good within that game, but then they are because they're pulled off well. Come here. Beautiful. Trying to capitalize on Call of Duty's popularity? Huh? What year was this? What year did, what's it called? Assault Horizon come out? Talked about, yeah. I've already started playing 3. I started it this morning. I did not get very far, but I did start this morning. And I am doing the Japanese copy with fan translation. (2011) Yeah, that's about the time that everyone was trying to cash in. Makes sense. Helicopter segments. Hold on. Now we're talking. Helicopter segments? Are there so many differences? Okay, the TLDR on it is that the Western releases cut most of the story, cut a lot of the missions, and what little story did remain in Western releases was like changed a lot from what I've been told. Or not what I've been told, but what I've gotten out of research. When I was really like, okay, is this like they're both getting a video? Is this something that's being played up? Is this... when I was trying to figure out exactly what it was, it just seems like the Western releases were like the same game, but with a ton of stuff cut out of it, and then a good amount of changes to what was there too. Big turn, come on. Get the tower. We missed! Who missed? Wasn't me. It was someone else's fault. Had to have been. How was that altitude too low? The pull-up shit in AC2, I should have mentioned that in the review. It doesn't really matter that much, but it's just like, it kicks in so often. It's just like, you need to pull up when you really don't. Whoa. And there I got no warning. That gun is down, like, in there. Oh, honestly? Hold on. Give me that shot. Too late! Jesus, that was a little close. A few missions in an Apache, a couple in the gunner seat of an AC-130. I can see the COD parallels suddenly, but also, like, again, if it's done right, that doesn't sound so bad. It's not done terribly well. Shit. Because, like, on paper, it sounds kind of neat. Victor, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Honestly, I feel like an Ace Combat game where you get, like, you know, this gameplay loop kind of untouched with the jets and stuff, but then just mix in stuff like being able to pilot an Apache and stuff like that. That could be pretty good. It's not Devil May Cry 2. That's all I saw before I looked back over for the run. As long as it's not Devil May Cry 2, I can manage. I've had too much Devil May Cry 2 in my life recently. Starting to feel like no other game can hurt me. More akin to DMC, in that it's just not a good game for the series, but a decent enough game on its own. Hey. DMC is still a good game in the series. It's just not 3, 4, or 5. But if we're being honest, it's better than the first 2. So, like, honestly, in terms of a 6-game lineup where it's still like only the 3rd worst of 6, DMC is not bad. I cannot watch someone go through that pain. Dude, the S ranks are hard too. Like, it's not even easy breezy. I just have to play DMC 2 for like 3 hours and get through it. No, it's brutally difficult to get S ranks in that game. If DMC was an original IP, no one would have said anything. I definitely would agree with that. If it was just a brand new game without, like, the prior games tied to it, people would have been 100% on board, probably. It would have probably been... Hear me out. DMC fans might need to brace for impact on this one. You might want to be sitting down. Or just character action fans in general. It's, in my opinion, still a better game than Bayonetta. Are we all good? Are you all still with me? Like, I think it's still one of the best character action games, full stop, in terms of just the genre as a whole. It's just within DMC, post DMC2 DMC, like once they course corrected and it kind of took on the identity that it did, it doesn't hold up against those super well. But in terms of the genre in total, it holds up pretty damn good. I didn't play any DMC games until like 3 years ago. So I came in with a fresh pair of eyes on it, and I liked the reboot.
The decision was made to send out our aircraft carrier.
I didn't love it, but I liked it.
Enemy territory.
Mr. Mech Pilot Political Man.
Quickly break through the center of the enemy forces.
My favorite comment when I announced the Metal Gear series. Hold on, I'll go find it. I can go to that post and find it real quick. Where is it? It's this one.
The enemy fighters and the ground force.
Hold on.
The enemy with full firepower in order to allow our entire fleet to pass through safely.
I don't want to interrupt him either. Oh, he's done. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, we got AC but with mech, AC but with plane, and now AC game but political, question mark? Because if you're not familiar with Metal Gear, the actual like Metal Gear weapon is a mech. so there is still like that very loose connection. If you wanted to tie the 3 review series together that badly, it can be AC with mechs. That's an ace. Wait, these are all aces? Oh shit. War has changed. It has. If you wanted to tie the 3 together that badly, it can be AC with mechs, AC with planes, and AC with politics. Oh, I'm so ready to fly this thing. I used this thing a lot. The first time around, I loved it. My beloved. I loved it in the first game too. And it's this song. This is one of the best songs in the game too. Here we go. What a beautiful setup. New outfits? Yeah, the wingmen change outfits. I'm not 100% sure why. I don't know what causes it, but they do change outfits as you progress. This is an escort mission, so I don't want to get distracted like I did on that other one earlier. They get promoted to officers. That makes sense. Wow, there's a lot of missiles getting fired, huh? Oh, wait. That was bullshit. I was going so fast. I was pretty low, in all fairness. For a second, I was confused by the new outfits thing, but then I realized that Edge's outfit changed. It's funny, I keep, like, neglecting this takeaway. This was more from the first game, but it's kind of dawning on me again right now. Before I picked up these games, I thought it was going to be a shit show in terms of, like, getting adjusted to how to play them and stuff. Because the piloting looks very advanced, like, at a glance, if you've never played before. But then you start playing, and it's really easy to pick up and start doing things. Especially in 2. 2 just controls so much better. Like, even when chat taught me the Immelman maneuver, I was like, oh boy, this is gonna be a shit show. But then I did it, like, second try pretty smoothly. Where are these? There we go. Machine guns are definitely a problem for me. That's a problem area with the piloting. For sure. Hello? Another one. Oh, they're only taking 2. Beautiful. Where's the third ace? My boys are gonna get through any second now, and we're gonna have to end. So where's the other guy? I know there were 3. F-15Es give the F-22. I think, at least according to, like, the Acepedia, for the most part in this game, unlocking planes is literally just clearing missions. Come on, give me that turn. I think there's like a couple exceptions where it is stuff like that. But for the most part, I think it's just clearing missions. I don't know where that third ace went, though. I just can't find him. Oh. Wait, is he hanging out all the way back here? Oh my god, I found him. I was like, I'll go look for him. Cool. Ah! I can do that too. I may have overshot the turn. This was very stupid. I thought this would be smoother than it was. I thought that I could do something cool there. It's not quite the same, is it? There we go. Justin, thank you for the sub. Literally not shot them down. Wait, not shot what down? Getting good with guns basically gives you the ability to get awesome high scores in PS2 era. I've also seen people say that the inverted Immelman, yes. I was literally trying to do the same thing except fly towards the ground because I was like, oh, that would look sweet. It didn't really work the same way. It was a much slower turn. And it kind of just stole all the magic from it. Oh, you haven't done this mission and not shot down the aces. I see. Damn. At least Night and Day is a banger. Come on. Come on. I'll take it. Yeah, down didn't quite work. I think I thanked Justin for the sub, didn't I? I think I did. I'm gonna assume I did. It would be weird if I didn't. But also I was maybe distracted. It maybe wouldn't be the weirdest thing. Always wanted them to keep remaking the song. It would have been great. Me going to find the last one. Give me the medals. F-22 available. Oh, they're all one medal? All right, fine. I could settle for that. That works for me. Give me... Oh, no, I have no money. I'm working on it. Wait a second. Oh, never mind. I thought this was like the first mission that you can end on. Not yet. Although I am kind of flying through the whole thing right now. I won't lie. It wasn't very long to get through. None of them have been so far. I don't know if 3 will be any different.
We will first break into the base through a heat release vent and then destroy their central cooling unit in order to stop the base from functioning.
Yes, this one is a good one.
At the moment, but our ground unit is scheduled to enter the base secretly and open it. We plan to open the vent at precisely 1500 hours. The time window is very small in this operation. We can only keep the vent open for 90 seconds. A hit and breakaway operation with lightning speed must be employed. Target: the enemy's geothermal plant base. Watch the clock and don't waste a second.
Best overall. Okay, counterpoint. The other ones are stealth, so they're cooler. I like that she gets like such proper attire when she gets promoted, and Slash just goes for a leather jacket with the Ace Combat logo on the back. It's so weird how different their promoted outfits are. Slash gets the way cooler one, if we're being honest. The jacket with the Ace logo on the back is sweet. I would wear it. I still, someday, I'm going to buy the Leon jacket from RE4. I swear. I've come close to buying it on multiple different occasions. One of these days, I'm gonna pull the trigger on it. I'm gonna buy the RE4 jacket someday. Not the RE6 one. The RE6 one is stupid, but the RE4 one. One of these days. You looking good in that officer's uniform? Okay, okay. Slow down. What's all... Oh, there's just a bunch of stuff over here. I can shoot it. If they pay me for it, shit. Oh, missed the last one. I tried. Has nothing but stealth fighters? Isn't that fun? Well, that's a missile. I saw this. Speaking of, I don't think I was locked onto it. Oh, okay. Still never gotten hit. Still have not been hit by a missile. That one looked like it was going to. Come here. That's one. I was thinking of another mission. I was about to say the F-14. Fine. Screw it. Oh, they both hit? I'm not gonna complain. Oh god, he's completely perpendicular to me. Come back, come back. That's not gonna hit. Hello? Oh, it's time. It's time to go hit it. Let's go. I can't see it. Draw distance is a problem. I can make that. I'll make it work. Gets them killed so easily. It looks cool when they actually managed to dodge it, but I think I only saw them actually get away from a missile doing it like once. Those are great. I like those little tunnel runs. They never disappoint. Hey, I'm not so broke anymore. I'm gonna keep working my way up the chain. I'll save the best for last. Hello, Lego Mania. How's it going? Oh, my back.
Your last mission in Operation Alphaville is to destroy the enemy's radar facilities.
We're getting places.
All over the coastal area. Our missile guidance system will not work because of the complexity of the coastal area. Therefore, we will have to resort to using machine guns in order to destroy them. Target.
Oh!
The enemy's coastal radar installation.
This is the mission.
This to be a fierce
Hold on.
battle, but if we can break through their defense, their headquarters will be easily within our reach. Give it your best shot.
This is the mission where the autopilot crashed my my plane. It's this one. I remember it well. That clip is so funny. I'm so happy that that happened to me when I was recording the review rather than streaming it, because holy shit, it's so funny. Like now, the review went up this morning, and now I have this funny ass clip of me bouncing off the carrier and dipping into the water when I tried to land, and like, it's too late. I can't go back and add it. It's just, it's too late. We're not doing extra mode, but I'm doing 2 runs for the B route. So when I do that run, I'm gonna do it on extra to see the other planes, because I'm curious. Easy. I always pull up hard on the last radar. It's so funny. Ah! You can't break my streak like that. I won't let it happen. I will have done 1 normal mode playthrough and 2 hard mode playthroughs without ever getting hit by a missile. I swear. If I get hit a single time, it's over. I lose that chance. What's over here? What was that I just saw? What's over here? Hello? Oh, ship. And there's a radar site here. Ah! Good shot. Oh, what a shot. 5%. Jesus. Where's the next one at? There it is. The pop-in is crazy on AC2. That's definitely its biggest, like, flaw graphically. But other than that, it looks really good for 97 on PS1. Like, if it were on PC, it would be a little bit of a different story, but for 97 on PS1, it looks damn good. They knew what they were doing this time around. Here we go. 5% per bullet? Are you sure? Because I've gotten hit for like less than round numbers, like 5s and 0s, right? I know that I've been at like 12%, 39%. I wonder if there's like some weird variation that I just wouldn't be able to pick up on. Was so happy they brought it to A7. Oh, the experimental one that I was getting told about earlier. That apparently is in the B route. The same person also later mentioned that it was in the other route, and that's why I haven't seen it yet. There's another radar site back there. Always felt like it was 5%. It might be... I don't know. I wonder if maybe it depends on how many bullets you've taken. Like maybe the first bullet, every mission is always 5%. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of like what weird shit they might have done to have it be like consistent, but not perfectly consistent. Alright, let's peel over this way and get one good run in. Replaces the F-22. Oh. I need to see it with my own eyes. Oh, that works. I didn't hear the sounds until super late, so I just thought I wasn't hitting it. I'll pull up when I'm ready to. There's a lot of targets down this way. This one might be a little weird. I'll take it. Works for me. Oh. The bot is going mad with power again. What did it do? What did it do? What kind of power trip is the chat bot on today? see. There's a lot there. What did it say? Foul language, the classic. The one it almost always says. I can always figure out why it did it. It's just... It's always like the tiniest things. God damn it. I should have shot both. There we go. Ah, come on. I wanted to clip him. Come here. Those aren't gonna hit. Oh, they did! Never mind. X is really good. Pretty much a PS2 game, but directly on the PSP. I do plan on doing most of the spin-offs. Help, I can't talk. Yeah, the bot put you on a 30-second timeout for foul language, mister. Lamau. It wouldn't have been that. It's gonna be something weird. But because the message is long, it's gonna take a second for me to have time to look at it. There are, like, a bunch of little things that it will consider foul language. And it's annoying as shit, but it's one of those things where it's like, well, I can have the filters that every once in a while the bot goes kind of wacky and times someone out for 30 seconds when they're not supposed to be timed out. Or the latter is just complete Wild West in the chat. And I've seen what that's like. It's not good. Been there, done that. No, it wouldn't take LMAO. It doesn't consider that, like, too profane. Because its profanity filter is on, like, the lightest setting. But sometimes there are certain things that will trigger it regardless. The setting that it's on is pretty much meant to be, like, yeah, just take, like, slurs out of chat. But sometimes it overreacts to weird things. I just gotta figure out what it was. I was gonna say, I thought I saw more ground targets up this way, and I want to get all of them for the money. I want to buy an F-22. I mean, come on. Having AC in the palm of my hand, good old days. And that's a proper PSP game, right? Like, full title, rather than just like a port. Because, like, when I did Armored Core, some people were like, why did you not do the PSP versions of, like, you know, AC3 and stuff? But from everything I looked at, aside from, like, extra content that got added, which was pretty minimal when it was added. Oh, shit. The PS2 versions just, like, looked and played better. At least that's what I came across from asking the Discord server and, what's it? Like, looking at the differences on wiki pages and stuff. Bullseye, indeed. X is a complete game. Yeah, so I'll probably do that one then. Because I did, what's it? Formula Front for Armored Core. I did play that on PSP. Or on PSP emulator, because, you know, 1440p looks nice. Even if my file sizes are ridiculous. Oh, have I ever talked about my ridiculous file sizes on stream for the reviews? The more that's going on visually in a game, the worse it gets. Like, the AC2 review, I think was like 80 gigs of footage for my playthrough, which is a decent bit, but it's not like ridiculous territory. The Armored Core 6 playthrough that I recorded for that review was like 800 gigs. Oh, there it is. Son of a bitch. I should have pulled up harder. I forgot. There it goes. The PSP controls and lack of L2 and R2 were a big issue. Yeah, that was also a thing. I saw a lot of people mention the controls. But it's like when you're emulating instead of playing on the hardware, like I do for videos and streams and stuff. 80 gigs, 800 gigs. Yeah, I think AC6's playthrough, because I record it, I encode all my video using my laptop. And it's a beefy ass laptop that I got provided for work. That I no longer work there, but I got to keep the laptop. So I have a laptop that's made for game dev in mind that I just have now. So I use it to encode video for streams and just recording in general. I essentially use it as a stream PC, right? And so when I move the footage over from there to the desktop for editing, that's when I always see like the file size. And my AC6 footage took like an hour and a half to transfer to like a portable drive, and then another hour and a half to transfer from that to the desktop. Just because it was like 800 gigs of footage. It was ridiculous. Never complain about saving 12 gig video streams again. Well, it's because I record in 1440p at like lossless quality. So the file sizes are ridiculous. And for a game like Armored Core 6, where there's just so many like particles and stuff going on, and like there's so much fidelity in the graphics, it encoded so much like per frame. The file sizes get really big.
Enemy-controlled city.
Oh, hold on. I was gonna look at. I was like, what was I planning to look at here? I'll figure out what it was. Oh, I know what it was. The profanity filter was an easy one on this one. It was the singular letter G, which is an annoying one for Ace Combat playthroughs and stuff because, you know, G-Force. But I've talked about this one before. The letter G gets filtered out by the chatbot because on YouTube for a while, YouTube will auto-filter like slurs. What it will not auto-filter is people trying to spam the chat with slurs by typing them one letter at a time. So the bot overreacts with some specific singular letters because it's learned to filter that out. Oh wait, I didn't even look if I was able to afford the F-22 yet. I forgot. I am 2,000 short and I'm pissed. Yeah, if you just type the letter G on its own, the bot might give you a 30-second timeout. Thankfully, it's 30 seconds because it's just there to like clear the chat of that sort of shit. A certain word with those letters, exactly. So the bot does it just to like try to keep the chat clear, but then mods can like ban if someone's actually doing it. So the timeouts are pretty short when it does overreach. But every time I'm like, what was that? Because normally it's nothing. I'm just always curious what made the bot freak out. No, I got hit by it like a dumbass. I've gotten so comfortable. I'm so upset. We could just not count it, chat. No one saw it. No one saw me get hit by a missile, right? No one? Also, it only dealt 35%. The streak. Hey, no one saw it, right? I didn't. What are you guys talking about? What streak? I didn't see anything. Oh, okay, we're fine. Dude, these guys are hauling ass. What's going on? All right, he set himself up perfectly. I couldn't not do it. As much as I might have wanted the machine gun kill. Such a pretty plane. It's got a bit of a funky look to it, but like in a good way. It sounds weird when I say it like that. It's like when The Undertaker lost at WrestleMania. No one saw it. No one saw it. Ah! Come on. Beautiful. Hit the gun. Oh. Actually, hold on. I'm considering, I was gonna like share one thought that I had super early with the third game. But now I'm like, do I just keep it to myself? Do I hold my cards to my chest on this one? The video's not until next Monday anyway. The planes look pretty sweet. The like futuristic looking planes, they look pretty good. I'm a fan. I don't know if that'll be controversial or not. I hope not. Because I can see, at least, I feel like there's gonna be, like there's gotta be a purist crowd among the Ace Combat fans that don't like the futuristic, like original designs. As there's always like that weird, over-the-top purist crowd with any game fandom, right? I'm sure that that exists, but it's probably a small amount of people. It shouldn't be that hot of a take. Like that part of the crowd when I did the Armored Core review series that like genuinely thought that the old like pre-Nexus controls were the best control scheme in the franchise. And that I was stupid for complaining about the old controls in my first video. Like, you know, the crowd exists, but there's not many of them. That was one of the craziest comments I ever got. There were a lot of them saying that, like, the controls are fine, but there was one specific guy who was like, yeah, these are the best controls in the franchise, man. It never gets better than these. After now having played all of them, I'm just like, what? What was my boy on? Classic Armored Core controls are all I know. I mean, I still use them. I'm not using them for I'm not using the like dual analog mod for the 100% streams. I'm still just playing the classic like out of the box controls. I don't even rebind them. But even though I'm used to them and I can play just fine on them, they're still bad. Like, I wouldn't tell anyone that it's a good control scheme. It gets a little bit of grace from me now because, like, yeah, when you adjust, it eventually feels pretty good. But, like, it takes a lot of playtime in those games to adjust to that control scheme and have it feel natural. And even now, like, when I play for the 100% streams, if I go up against another enemy that's like jumping in the air a lot, I don't try to track them vertically. I just wait for them to come back down and then I shoot them. Nostalgia's a hell of a drug. I don't like arguing nostalgia. Because a lot of the time when people say like, you get people who say it about like a lot of old games where it's like, oh, people only like this game because they're nostalgic for it. It's normally just like a cop-out sort of thing to get away from any sort of like design discussion. And it can be really annoying. But like on the flip side, there are some people who genuinely like do have the rose-tinted glasses super bad. And they've got like an old like childhood favorite that they still play to this day that they just like can't see flaws with, right? Like it goes both ways. But because there's a lot of people who, like I got told once that I only love System Shock 2 so much because of my nostalgia. And I had to look this person in the eyes and be like, A, the game is like 3 years older than I am. B, I didn't play it for the first time until I was like 19. It's not like I grew up playing it. It's just I played it a couple years ago, and it's a really damn good game. I then got called a liar. But that's not the point of the story. Whoa. Took me Armored Core 1 and 2 to get used to old controls before I was semi-competent. I feel like I only like got competent with them when I got to Master of Arena. And I feel like I wasn't even like good with them until until like I finished Silent Line, really. Like I feel like it took a good 7 games to really get to the point where I would say I'm good with the controls. It's the beard, it ages you. It ages me a lot. Like a lot. A lot of new people, if they tried to guess my age, would be very off. Even like pre-full beard, I still, people tend to overestimate my age in general, but the full beard has only made the problem, or I guess not really problem, but the phenomena worse. 23? This is solid. Now everyone's gonna guess. Everyone that doesn't already know, here it comes. Get your guesses in. I got no prize to give, but if you're right, you're right. You get the satisfaction on it. 23 is a solid guess. 12, yes. 22 is a solid guess. It is in fact 12. Or like 19. I feel like my dead giveaway is my voice more than anything. I feel like that's the one good hint that you could get from it. So maybe a lot of new people don't think I'm that old, actually. I know that with the Armored Core 1 video, a lot of people were commenting about kids these days because of my my joke about, wait a second, there's an Armored Core 1 through 5? My joke about never having heard of the games. I got a lot of like, kids these days just don't know good games. And I was like, I'm an adult, if that helps. That counts for anything. He has a Pikachu still? Bro, you should have seen the riots when I moved and Pikachu was not in frame anymore. I wasn't still gonna have the Pikachu in frame. 40-year-old nostalgic, this is hard. I wasn't still gonna have Pikachu in frame. But when I moved and he wasn't here for literally a day, chat lost their minds over Pikachu not being here. This man looks like he could be a teacher. That was me in high school. Oh, but I'm 21. 22 was a great guess. 23 was fairly close. But dude, chat lost their minds when Pikachu was not in frame. I wanted to have like all that desk space behind me because I have 2 desks that are like sitting up against each other in here just for all of my random shit to be on, because any real gamer knows the desk clutter is a problem for anyone. For anyone, desk clutter is such a problem. So I have 2 desks for all this space. And then the one day that Pikachu wasn't there, chat lost their minds. Great facial hair growth at 21. This beard started in like mid-April. We've been doing the Beardathon, which is thankfully coming to a close. But the gimmick was like, if you know what a subathon is on Twitch, where streamers do like, oh yeah, subs to the channel, extend the stream by like a few minutes for like the really big people, right? The idea for me was like, I can grow a pretty solid beard. Like I grow a full beard. It doesn't grow insanely fast, but it's not like patchy, right? Like it's full. So the idea was for every like member and Patreon renewal and stuff like that, it would add days to the amount of time until I can shave again. And we've been going since mid-April. I underestimated how much people would love the idea of the Beardathon. I've never had a beard this long. And I'm ready for it to be gone. Because it is so unruly. Like, on camera, you don't even get the full justice of how much of a mess it is. It's such a disaster of a beard. Like, I have to go around in public with this thing. As I'm explaining the Beardathon, the chatbot got me on that one. Puts mine to shame. Normally, well, for a while, like in college, context, I just said I'm 21 and then I said in college. Rewind. Context. I have a bachelor's. Like, I graduated last year. I did it in 2 years. I did a 2-year bachelor's degree. So when I say in college, college was like, I graduated a year and a half ago for me. That immediately after saying I'm 21, I was like, wait a second. But when I was in college, I was super lazy about my facial hair. So I would like grow it for like a month. And then it would be like the length that I like it to be at, like the 3-week point. So I would just like clean shave on the first of the month every month and then let it grow back, because that's just the easy way instead of like trimming it every day and styling it. So I would grow like a solid face warmer in like a month, but this is like a little over 5 months now. You might say it's emasculating, but like, this is literally, I haven't been allowed to trim it, right? So maybe you could grow a beard like this in 5 months. I don't know. Maybe I do grow a beard fast. Oh shit, the F-22. I can afford it, because I was so close before. They're pretty bad in 3 too, in my experience. Come on, man. Are they good in 4? Rock silly mustaches or handlebars for a few days for the laugh. Right before the Beardathon started, because I did a clean shave for day 1, like full baby face for day 1 of it. But I had chat vote on what style I should shave it into for like the day before I started. So we went with the Walter White for a day back in April. Oh, this song. Sorry. Which is just full goatee, right? Like full bushy goatee with nothing else. It actually wasn't terrible. Like I didn't hate it as much as I thought I would. I don't think I would do it again. It wasn't as awful as I had expected it to be. In the past, when I've shaved, I've always like shaved it into just the mustache, but then I look at myself in the mirror and I'm just like, no, I can't. I cannot go out in public with just the mustache. It's not a good look for me. The goatee wasn't so bad though. I was talking about the other day too. I feel like I've joined the club because I feel like every game reviewer that I watch on YouTube, like, you know, just reviews for like new stuff, video essays, whatever it might be, I feel like they all have like full bushy beards. It's a pattern that I've noticed. All of my favorites on YouTube have like a full beard. I started to notice the pattern a few months ago, and now I've joined them. Because when the Beardathon started, A, I didn't have a bushy beard. B, I wasn't even doing game reviews at the time. Game reviews started in like July for me. Like who? Avalanche Reviews is the first one that comes to mind for me. He has a beautiful beard. He's also bald. He's got the full look. I'm not willing to take that leap to go bald for it as well. But he's got like full beard, like my kind of length, and bald. I almost got hit. He's in a bit of shit now. Last time I brought this up, he wasn't. But the Completionist comes to mind for me. The Completionist is a weird one for me. It's not like I've consistently watched him for years, but like, I've known about him for years, and whenever he pops up, I normally do click on it. It's not like I don't actively seek out like, oh, I should watch some Completionist right now, but like, if he pops up, I'm probably gonna click on it. He's also on a podcast that I like, but he's like the quiet guy of the podcast. He's there, but he talks the least of the group. Here we go. Finally. I was waiting for that one. I'm trying to think. I had more examples the other day when I was talking about it. G-Man dropped it down to just a goatee. He used to have a beard, but nowadays he does just the goatee. G-Man is probably weirdly, I wouldn't say that he's my favorite reviewer, and I would say reviewer is accurate for him. I was gonna say and or essayist. S-A-S, Jesus. Too much mental capacity is going to the flying right now. Bear with me. G-Man lives, yeah. But he's probably the one that my style emulated the most. Because when I did the Armored Core reviews, I was like, I want to be like thorough, but I don't want to do full essays. Although the AC6 video is starting to border, it's walking a thin line, but... And the Nexus video, in all honesty. But yeah, G-Man is probably the one that I feel like my videos are most similar to. If I just worked in some your mom jokes and like some references, like popular media references, I would probably get called a copycat. Although I get called copies of channels a lot that don't make much sense. I mean, one of them makes a little bit of sense, but one of the more weird comparisons I got on the Armored Core videos was, I had one guy say that I was just a Vati Vidya copycat. Which, like, I get that he also did a full series review of AC. But the video style between us is very different. Like, the videos do not feel the same whatsoever. Have I seen the ADF-01 Falcon? I have not. Someone mentioned it earlier. I googled it because I was like, maybe I saw it? I think it's on the other route of the game. In this game, it doesn't use the laser? Oh, maybe I saw it then. I didn't remember it. The bass goes so stupidly hard in this song. Listen to it. He's doing a full bass solo, like the entire damn time. He's just going ham on that bitch. My beloved. It looked sweet when I Googled it. I think the one that I saw on Google was from 7. At least it looked very recent, just graphically speaking. Actually, while I was listening to the soundtrack for AC2, I came across the YouTube channel of the guy who played guitar and bass for all the tracks in this game. And he's just done like a bunch of like re-recordings of this soundtrack over the years. It was some good stuff. I don't remember his name, but I randomly came across it. Oh, I found it in the comments section of like someone else's cover of it, of one of the songs, that is. He commented and was like, hey, I played all the guitar for this soundtrack. And he was like thanking the guy for like doing a cover and everything, right? That's how I came across it. I was like, how did I even find that? The bass carries this song so, like the synths and stuff are great in this song too, but the bass is insane. Ay, ay, ay. Ah. Am I gonna run out of missiles on this mission too? I might. Come on. Get in target lock. Beautiful. Who's that? Who's over here? Not any aces. That's what I was hoping for. Ah, shit. Look, man. Like, the missile count is fine, but I'd rather not be shooting out 2 and not getting hits like that. Where is the ace? Did I already fight the ace? I don't think I did. I might have, though, and just not noticed it, because I was talking about whatever. My altitude is fine. This might be my favorite track in the game. Do after Ace Combat? Or am I not thinking about that? I'm not thinking about it right now, because I'm also doing Metal Gear. Like, last week's video was Metal Gear 1. And I'm gonna be doing that as well, like alongside Ace Combat. So I haven't started thinking about like looking past them yet. Probably around like the halfway point is when I'll start thinking about it. That's about when I started thinking about it for for Armored Core, was like around the halfway point. It was about when I got to like Nexus and Ninebreaker that I was first kind of like, okay. But I didn't even give it any, like, serious thought until, like, Last Raven. That was when, what's it called? That was when I was really like, okay, I gotta figure something out. Because I've only got, like, what? At that point, it was, like, 7 videos left? No. 6 videos left. Including Last Raven, that is. Including Last Raven, it was 6. Wait, no, that's not... Yeah, that is true. View of a Scene, thank you for the sub. Does anyone know if I hit the ace Animal Crossing? The buildings have shadows. As much as they can. But yeah, the graphics on this are impressive. Of course, the draw distance is the trade-off, clearly. But all things considered, the game does look really good. Who are you? Over here? Are these the same guys from earlier? Yeah. I just need one more missile. If not, they would be finding you. That's what I'm thinking. I did kill the Zoe? Okay. I don't even really need the credits, do I? Alright, screw it. I don't. Go hit it. Even though it means that this song is gonna stop playing. I am going way too fast. Whoa. Okay. I came in a little hot on that one. I underestimated the F-22. Alright, the machine gun doesn't work quite as well on this as some other things. I managed to end this mission in the dumbest way possible. We're gonna act like it didn't happen. ACU was a strong start. Really enjoyed those. Well, thank you. It was an accident. I stumbled into it at random because I had done like a couple like experiments with just reviewing random games, like in that kind of shorter format where it's like between 5 and 10 minutes. And the first Armored Core video was just a random one of those because I was like, yeah, I want to play the new one, so I'll go play the old one. How long? That one was 11 minutes because I remember that one being longer than I wanted it to be. At 11 minutes. Throughout the Armored Core videos, it kind of just got to be more like as long as the video needs to be, but still trying to keep it relatively brief. Like I'm looking through it right now. By AC2, that video got up to 15 minutes. AC3 got 16 minutes. The Nexus video was where it really shifted. That was a 22-minute video. Yeah, they were all just kind of like as long as they needed to be. Was eventually the style I took on. And that's still what I'm running with now. Should be 4 YF-23s. 4? I probably shot down a couple of them. So I only saw those 2. That's a pretty good metal board right there. It's a solid collection. Wait, what? I wonder if I just didn't save after I, succinct? Yeah, that is a good word for it. What else was I about to look at? I don't remember. Oh, yeah. The Ace Combat video was a one-off. Or, sorry, shit. AC brain rot is happening. I can't keep them straight anymore. Armored Core video was just going to be like a one-off. But then it did really well for me. So I did the Project Phantasma video and it did nowhere near as well, but it still did pretty good. So I was like, okay, what if I run with it? Master of Arena video was like the same thing, like not quite as well, but still good. And then the AC2 video did like as good as the original. And that's really when it started to pick up. Like I was just talking with another creator friend of mine this morning about like the last 3 videos, each of them I've had like a panic because I upload them and you know, YouTube is like, this is in the bottom 3 performance-wise out of your last 10 videos, and it makes it look like they're performing really poorly. Because YouTube only takes your last 10 uploads into account when it averages out your channel stats like that. So YouTube, like, here, I'll open the AC2 video. YouTube is saying, like, you're getting 84% less views than you normally do. But that's because it's comparing it to, like, you know, the 10th through 16th videos of like a long-running series that picked up a lot of steam along the way. So it keeps looking really bad. But if I go in and do the comparison to like, hold on, I'll do it. Like if I went into the detailed statistics stuff, and if I compare the AC2 video from this morning to like the Project Phantasma video, which was the second of that series, right? The Ace Combat video, the Ace Combat 2 video, sorry. The Ace Combat 2 video got 572 views since upload currently. Whereas the Project Phantasma one at this time had like 98. So that's still pretty damn good. Like it grew, right? But when YouTube is saying like, your views are down 80%, I'm like, fuck, my views are down 80%. It kind of makes me panic at first. A lot of newcomers wouldn't know. I wonder if it's that. I think the first Armored Core video hit really hard purely out of like, a lot of people were interested in the new game but had never seen the old ones. And the video had a good title and thumbnail, you know, not to kiss my own ass, but like, the intrigue was there with like the setup, so to speak. So, I wonder if that video just hit really hard because of that. And then the AC2 video might have been the first one where, but a lot of the viewership on those videos, at least that commented, a ton of that was just people saying like, oh yeah, I grew up with these games, I love these games. Like this has been like a really good way to revisit like childhood games. I feel like that was more viewership on those than not. I feel like I mostly hit like the hardcore Armored Core demographic more than anything else. There were definitely a lot of people who were like, oh yeah, I watched these to like get ready for 6, or even like after 6 came out, I still got a lot of people who were like, oh, I looked back at the old games through this. But I think it's just like a snowball effect where, you know, it's like first video did pretty good, picked up some new viewers that still watched the second one picked up more people that watched the third one. I think it's just that. So I think with like the next month on the channel, or sorry, not the next month, the next like, yeah, probably 3 or 4 weeks actually. It'll probably just be kind of slow compared to like the end of the Armored Core series especially. But then it'll probably start to snowball again. Just pick up Ace Combat people and Metal Gear people along the way, and those will both start to snowball in their own right. Get me closer. Shit. How do you turn so tightly? Shit. Oh, we're going for the bad ending, boys. Shoot this thing down with missiles. Sometimes it feels like I would have better luck doing that. Oh, that was a hit. Sorry, I didn't mean to ope on you. Sorry, bud. That's the North coming out of me. Shit. With the bullets. Yeah, the reticle is kind of dog shit in the old games, I've noticed. I don't know if it gets better down the line, but at least in the PS1 games that I've experienced, the reticle is not the most consistent. Sometimes it's perfect. It's not often. Oh, son of a bitch. I also keep hitting the wrong buttons. I'm hitting so many different things to like make the micro adjustments that my brain is losing track a lot. You stop that. Oh no, we're getting close, aren't we? Oh, thank God. AC4's reticle is way better. Seems like a lot of stuff just kind of like gets its shit together as soon as we get to PS2. Is that what I'm understanding at this point? Probably play the Monster Hunter games for your own sanity. Don't do that. It's come up a couple times. People have asked for it. Algorithm really fucks with those stats. It's awful. It's just the way that it displays in YouTube Studio, right? Like I said, since it only takes like the last 10, when I'm coming off the end of something that's really long running like that, those last 10 videos are not gonna have like a good average to display. It's just gonna be kind of like meaningless data in a way, unless I really go in the way that I was just saying, like comparing the Project Phantasma video and like getting the accurate comparisons myself, because YouTube just displays it in a really weird way.
Headquarters fortress. This is an unexpected matter. As soon as we had confirmed the destruction of the enemy's headquarters, we identified the existence of a secondary headquarters fortress.
I got the bonus ending again. It's really... It feels like it's not difficult to get it. Although it's not. I remember now. I searched up what the like prerequisite is, and it's literally just shooting down the Zoe pilot in the final mission will give you the submarine mission.
We're all praying for your safe return.
The remake does that? It sucks? Really? I feel like it would be good. Busting out the circus on you. At least not Monster Hunter World. I feel like World was where a lot of people started talking about it. At least in like my circles. You only get the ADF 01 if you take out all the others. Wait, what? For this mission, you mean? Wait, what is the ADF 01? Pause. These were considered bonus missions? Yeah, Kingpin is supposed to be like the standard final mission. It's funny because when I played it the first time, like without knowing that it was an ending, I kind of had that feeling. I was like, is this the last mission of the game? Because it feels like the last mission right now. With like the music. Oh, this guy. With the music and like just the really high skilled pilots and the amount of pilots and like defenses and stuff, I was like, is this the last mission? And then it didn't end there for me, so I was like, oh, never mind. But then when I was going back to like just double check info while I was writing, I found out that it is the normal ending is on Kingpin. And then these two afterwards are bonus missions. He only appears if the other Zoes are dead. I think I fought that guy last time. I can't be 100% certain. I hit the tank. I hit the tank. Learn something new about AC every day. Yeah, I check a lot of stuff on the wikis. I am afraid to get things wrong when I'm writing. So like when I was saying like, oh, I wish that there was a reward for like the ranks and the medals and stuff, like that sort of stuff, I'll always double check on the wiki to make sure that there's not rewards for it, that I ended up just not noticing that they were rewards tied to it. Bro, give me there's a missile pod there. Can I not target it? Come on. That was a little sketchy. Bullseye. You have to play through the game like 5 times to max your rank. See, okay, that's the problem. In AC2, you can get max rank on 1 playthrough. If you just destroy every enemy in a single run, it'll give you the max rank. The problem isn't that they did the... What's it? Like, they tied progression to ranks. It's that they made the ranks grindy for no reason. Oh, my stomach is growling. Oh my god, it's 356? Shit! I had no idea. I actually had 0 clue what time it was. I normally am pretty good about keeping track of time while I'm live. Apparently not today. Shit. Where the hell is this guy? I thought he dipped down. Oh, that was him. Oh wait, these guys are infinite spawn. I remember fighting them for ages before realizing that every time I wiped out all 4 of them, another 4 of them would fly over the base. Pop in next year. Good luck with your power. We'll see you around, Justin. Woo. Ow. Bitches. Commander-in-Chief? Wait, what? At max rank, you become the president? In the original or the remake? I feel like if that was in the original, I would have noticed when I was looking into the ranks, right? Surely I wouldn't have missed that. That the top rank was called Commander-in-Chief. If you want the most accurate information, go there. Wait, what? Whatever first message there was for that might have gotten held. Oh, the arrows are telling me where my target is, not where I'm supposed to go, not where my objective is. I was getting really confused by it. Oh, I don't have lock on. There we go. You have to kill a lot of enemies here to ensure it. In the remake too? So it is in this game then.
From Operation Headquarters to each fighter, we have confirmed that the enemy fortress is destroyed. Thanks to your great effort, the enemy has been completely suppressed. Return to base immediately. Repeat, the enemy's forces have been completely suppressed.
I love that,
Operation was successful.
what's it called?
Base immediately.
Is that a fandom? I don't know what's happening. YouTube is holding whatever you're trying to type. Like, not even like the bot is deleting it, like YouTube is holding it. I'm not seeing it. Maybe it's... No, it's not in the other chat. Does anyone know about YouTube live chat versus top chat? Where it always defaults to top chat, but if you go to live chat, sometimes, once in a while, there are messages that only get lightly filtered instead of like fully filtered out that appear in live chat but not in top chat. Because if you didn't know, look at the top of your chat. It'll say top messages or top chat or live messages or live chat. There's a difference. I don't know how to change it on mobile. Oh, you hit the cog and then you go to chat filter and you can say all messages. Moved from fandom to wiki.gg. Oh, hold on. So like if I Google Ace Combat 2, which one comes up? Oh, the fandom one comes up first. Oh, I don't see anything different. Yeah, you normally don't. That's why it's so weird that it's there, but every once in a while, like on super odd occasions, something will get lightly filtered and go to live chat while it's not in top chat. Sometimes top chat filters out literally everyone else. It can be kind of weird. It's been better recently, like to the point where I don't even know why live chat exists, because normally stuff doesn't get filtered too heavily anymore. It thinks it's a link. Yeah, that's probably why. Because I know that someone once tried to like link me a source of info on a video, and it showed up in my like held for review section in the comment tab. Just because there was a link in it, they held it for review. I mean, probably just because links can be sketchy. It's probably just like a basic security thing. I love that the giveaway for me realizing that it was like 3 minutes from stream end time was that my stomach growled, and I was like, why am I hungry? Then I realized that it's because I normally eat dinner right around this time. That went so much smoother than air combat. I am doing a second run, but like if I wasn't, that would just be Ace Combat 2 done in a single stream on hard mode. But since we got the second run with all the extra planes and stuff that I want to see, we'll do another AC2 stream. I'd assume I'll finish it in one stream again. It probably won't take any longer the second time around. Game is good. I like it way more than air combat. If you couldn't tell. Because it kind of is like, it's generally the same game, just improved. Mostly. It's got like little quirks that are like not quite as good as the first game. It's definitely, for this being the hardest difficulty in this game, it's shameful. Right? Like, air combat kicked my ass. But like, this game, no, not really. And the bonus attract is cute. One of the medals is to beat the game in like 3 hours. I could probably do that. Anyway, it's about that time that I end stream and go eat dinner and then get back on the video grind. So, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub, come back another time. We're doing this just as the review series keeps going along. I'll try to keep up to date. Oh no, it's gonna play a demo. I didn't realize the main menu had a demo. It has no sound. Okay, never mind, we're fine. We're doing the Armored Core 100%. We're making good progress there. I just started oh boy, it's getting difficult to keep them straight. I started Armored Core 3 the other day. We got a little bit of progress in that, but we've worked our way up to Armored Core 3. Still a long way to go, and the music's back. That's not awkward at all. Anyway. I'm also doing like the Devil May Cry games. I'm trying to S rank all of them. Devil May Cry 2 is a nightmare to S rank. those are just torture streams. If you see that pop up in your feed, pray for me. Yeah, we're doing all that stuff, so feel free to come back for any of it. Also, if you enjoyed the stream and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave us. I almost looped. Leave a like. It's playing the intro now. What the? It helps out a lot with algorithm and stuff, so I appreciate it. Thank you if you've done so already. Thank you if you're about to do so. If you're looking for links to anything outside of YouTube to engage with the community, feel free to check out links in the description below. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, anything like that you might be looking for. The Patreon's also down there. That's more geared towards video stuff. You can get like early video access, behind the scenes updates, that sort of thing. But in terms of just like general support, even if you're just like a stream watcher, it all goes to the same place. So feel free to check that out. It's like a Twitch sub, but I get 95% cut instead of 50 like on Twitch. Imagine. Anyway, other than that, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you always back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.